I don't know if anything will happen, but
That's awesome.
Yeah, this is the mechanical.
Oh yeah, that looks
nice. Oh yeah, chunky.
Yeah, yeah, solid.
Yeah,
super fruity, man.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got the one auto I was telling you about that has a really tall, like sugarcane structure to it. It literally smells like peaches. I've brushed it on it a few times, and I've made that comment, and I've had people come over to the yard, and I don't tell them. And I'm like, what does that plant smell like? Peaches. So that's kind of neat, getting peach terp.
Yeah, no, that's what you do.
Wait, hold on.
You can't do many things because then you'll contaminate their judgment. You know, and just tell me what it smells like, and they'll be like, "Oh shit, it smells like peach." That's just awesome.
I want some of that.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Some of the peaches. Millions of peaches.
We like
peaches for me. That's right.
Oh yeah, and my BC blueberry plant, Joe Pickles. Not even shitting you. Stem rub, and it smells like you opened a jar of pickles.
Awesome.
It smells like you're eating still pickle chips.
Yeah. Not really interested in that, but it's neat nonetheless.
Come to me when you have a fucking ketchup chip terp, and we're fucking in business, dude.
Yeah. Ketchup potato chips.
Dude.
That's funny. We sell exotic chips and exotic sodas. Have you ever had like shrimp chips or there's so many crazy ones out there we have, man.
I did not enjoy it.
Are we live yet? How come my YouTube stuff?
Oh,
you reminded me of that when I was a kid and I just eat ramen noodles all smashed up in the package.
No.
Dude, I still do that. Yeah, I still eat my ramen noodles all smashed up in a packet.
I've been known to do it recently.
Dude, when I was a kid, that was the best because you could just take your ramen, you'd open up the end, you'd fucking just like sprinkle the little thing, and then you just ride your bike, and it was like, you just, you know. Should we let Johnny in, guys, or should I just let him sit for a while?
No, let him in. He might need us to call his fucking his bondsman.
This is his one call. Hey guys.
This is his one call. Yam. Yam chips?
No, but I bet that would be good. I've had sweet potato chips.
King crab chips.
Ooh. Do you have butter to dip it in? Fucking better. If you don't, I'm not having it.
What's that?
I said, is there butter to dip it in? Because if there's not for the king crab chips, then get the fuck out.
These are just bags. Hot chili squid.
Ooh. That sounds like it might grab you.
Spicy Korean ramen chips.
Dude, okay. Did you guys ever try, like Lay's comes out with those flavors every summer they have for like the last few years?
These are all Lay's. All the ones that I've been telling you are the fucking
Okay, did you ever try those biscuits and gravy Lay's?
Oh,
dude, those were so fucking good. Like, oh my goodness.
I don't even think I ever saw those, bro.
Yeah, they were like a limited time summer deal. I only know because I was working at a gas station. And I would see all the promotional shit as it came out. So that was like
salted egg.
Stop that phone.
Salted
Somebody
egg.
get my goddamn
Hey Prophet.
Hey Prophet, man.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Did you guys get a message? Because I didn't get a message through any of it.
Of what?
Well, what?
That the fucking stream was open until actually YouTube told me you guys were on.
Yeah, we were all on Discord.
Yeah, we all got a message.
I didn't get shit.
You weren't invited.
Yeah, I wasn't invited. You guys got to do a better job of keeping me out.
Oh,
Because you don't have pink eyebrows.
It's Friday. How are you not invited?
I was waiting for the notification, man. Like,
who said that?
I never get a notification, so I never show up.
You're not part of this particular section of Discord that we're in that we get notified.
He's mad he didn't get invited.
He put it in the general chat.
Everybody's here.
Oh, he put it in general?
Yeah,
What the fuck? What a dick.
It's
That's
Friday.
okay. I was running around anyway. I just got home.
It does that every. Well, welcome home. It's good to have you. Hey.
Bees, say hello.
Hello.
That's not what.
Not to me.
Oh.
That is the spawn of White Widow.
Hello, stranger on the couch.
Stranger on the couch. The spawn of White Widow.
So which one of you goons is in charge?
That would
I
be.
That
That would
I know
be
you're not.
me.
I know you're not.
Oh
That would
no.
be.
Why can't I
Beast, you in charge?
That would be me.
be in charge?
Oh shit.
You didn't show up
I
early
don't
enough, Johnny.
think that's.
You know what? If you
Yeah.
don't let me be in charge, I'm gonna get fucking shitty.
Hey, man.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm two-fisting it. I got a mixed drink and a Corona over there. So it's Friday, right?
Don't
That
worry.
is it. Man, so I bought alcohol today for the first time. Oh, I don't know. It's been a long time.
Congratulations, adulting and shit.
And I only used this much. Like I had to buy the smallest bottle, and there's still fucking tons of it left. But that's okay because I can make way more tincture in the future.
He ain't gonna drink that.
You ain't got no crystal ball.
Drink it.
You don't
I'm not
practice
drinking this
Santeria.
I've been.
Well,
You got no crystal ball. Forgot you're wearing a Sublime shirt?
Since I'm late, what's up, 40? What's up, G-Bay? What's up, Uncle Rick? What's up, Crazy Pop Mom? I would say hi to Caribou, but his plants never talk back.
Oh, just say hi to the ladies. They like it being talked to.
Hi, Caribou's plants. That I don't think he actually has anymore.
Ladies,
Hi, chat.
Hey,
welcome,
chat.
We have all
Hi,
sorts of
chat.
people.
Look, I got a shirt that made it all the way up to my neck. It's the first time ever.
You missed a spot though, right
What are
in the
you
middle.
covering up, girl?
You look like a nun.
I was
I
just
know,
gonna say
right?
you look like a nun.
If you look really hard, that's a tooth.
A tooth.
That looks
Yeah.
like a hand.
Oh,
Is it your tooth?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is it a human
It's-
tooth?
It is a human tooth, yes.
Sweet.
There's a
It
story
is
there.
my child's tooth.
I ripped it out of its mouth. It was awesome. It's like, give me that motherfucker. We need a necklace. Ugh. It'll grow back. It's just your kid teeth. Don't worry about it.
I have
a friend's tooth. He gave it to me. He let
Friend's
me pick out of a
tooth?
treasure box. We went to
Dude,
a
that's a
party.
little messed up.
Here's the thing, okay? This guy's like Rick's age, okay? He took me to this party to where I did my first dab ever, right? He gets fucking high school high, ends up giving himself a hobo bath in the fucking kitchen sink, right? While everyone else is just getting high. And he fucking brings this cigar box. He passes it around. He's like, everybody has to take something. Can you imagine Rick getting all aggressive with us, being like, oh, you
like,
motherfuckers
take
have to
something from this box.
out of this box. Yeah, and people were like, dude, I don't like they don't know who this fucking guy is. And they're like, okay, think of someone
I
Rick's
don't-
age, but looks like G, right? So a dude with a long beard,
Oh, shit.
but it's like yelling at people to take something out of
He's
their
the
box.
big guy in the
So I
corner.
reach in and I'm like, I'm taking your fucking tooth. And I still have it. Sometimes I put it in my mouth just to, feel like what
You
it's like.
put his tooth in your mouth?
He's lying.
Isn't that where it came from?
Prove it.
Yeah, but we've
Stick
seen
it in your
seen
mouth.
Rick mad. You've seen him go a little off the rail. Dude, don't do that.
I love that he did it anyway. You're
Don't
so
be
awesome,
afraid.
Beast. I have a whole jar, and when you shake it, it's like, what's in there?
All right, you bunch of voodoo
And I can be like,
crap
it's full of
people.
teeth.
Quit talking about teeth already.
I lost a lot of teeth already, and I take my kids' teeth too.
You're gonna use a few more if you keep going.
Where? These
Here
are
was
all
my
I got.
goal. Okay,
Finish something for you guys.
let's see
Can
it.
Make some teeth necklaces.
So this was my goal. Okay, let me tell you my goal.
Leather
I-
choker.
all the teeth I had pulled as like a teenager, I kept, right? I had this one. So I have like, I don't know, 8, right? My wisdom teeth, and I had to get 4 teeth pulled to get braces and shit. So I was gonna like go out and find a dead turtle, right? That got run over by a car. And I was gonna fucking hollow it out and make a fucking rattle.
A rattle?
Heard of the fucking
Yeah.
tooth fairy? Have you ever heard of the tooth fairy? You know
Yeah,
who the
dude.
tooth fairy is?
I fucking made up for that motherfucker.
They give
I'll
you
tell
money
you
for
what.
that. Nobody really Nobody really collects teeth, bro. More like cards and coins.
I got a whole jar full of teeth.
I did that whole tooth fairy thing, and that bitch only gave me $0.25. And then for some reason, when my kid started losing his teeth, he was getting like $5, $10 a tooth, and I was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Times changed, bro.
Inflation.
Ask your
Cost
mom
of
when she
living went
started handing out blowjobs fucking 40, 50 years ago, how much they used to cost in comparison to nowadays.
She don't charge, so it's still the same fucking price. Dude.
It's been free.
Free. It's like fucking get 2 free blowjobs, get 1 free. I love that deal, right? Sounds great.
Come on, guys.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Okay, so you can see from where you're.
Where are we going?
What? Dab frog?
Where are we going?
Where are we
What do you mean
going?
where we're going?
I thought 40 Acres said let's go.
Oh, you're gonna meet up with my mom and get you 2 blowjobs for free deal.
A 2 for.
Oh, so I can put my money away? Okay.
Yeah.
That's funny, Dave. Dave says that he knows some people that should have just been a blowjob instead.
I'm one.
My dad tends to tell me the best part of me ran down the crack of my mother's ass. I'm not convinced, but you know.
At least the good looking part.
I can't argue that.
Was it Dab Frog?
Indeed.
Thanks. I love you, Sam.
Uncle Rick, say hello to my offspring, even though it's right there.
Hi, offspring.
Oh, hi there. Pleased to meet you.
They turned it away from me before I could wave.
The thing about offsprings are you got to keep them separated.
They know how old you are. Like nothing. Anyways, that was my
Hey,
offspring.
Beast, just so you know, you got it on the talking view rather than all of us. You fucking slacker. Hack.
He's still.
I know. I'm going to keep running my mouth until he gets oxygen.
Oh, so that's what this
Your
is.
2-bit monitor.
Allowed to eat.
You don't read those out loud.
Well, I just said that my.
This fucking thing.
Is that better? Somebody in chat touched me. Okay. Okay. How do I make it so they fucking?
All right, you got to go to your top view. See with all the fucking view and it's got all the thingies. Hit that and then go to gallery. Rather than it being on speaker.
Yeah. Well, see, it is on speaker or on gallery for me, but I don't know how to make it.
So, all right, then that should allow you. Hit gallery again. It should fucking change.
So my view is on gallery.
I'm on gallery, dude. That's
Yeah, you guys are all on gallery, but what's showing on YouTube, it's speaker view right now.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he's got the controls. He needs to change that.
Yeah.
I'm just on whoever talks. That's whoever I see. And,
So,
Yeah.
so you only see yourself.
and mostly it's Widow playing with her hair.
Oh, shoot.
Wow, Bees is having a hard time with this one.
Yeah.
All right, go into your picture and hit your icons. Hit your
I don't know
icons.
What the fuck do you mean my icons? I don't have icons.
Hey,
I have
bees.
I have a-
Take your thingy and go over your picture, and you'll see a little blue fucking square show up with 3 dots in it.
This is hilarious. Share your screen and we'll walk you through
Oh.
it.
Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plan Plan B is give the reins to Prophet.
There, that's a good idea. How do I do that?
You can't figure out.
Ironically, it's almost the same way as I was explaining to you to fucking change the view. Go to me, take your little hand icon and go to me. You see the three of the dots at the top?
Like I said, when I go over you, there's no 3 dots.
Hit my picture.
If I hit your picture, it pins you to the big picture, right?
Okay.
That's all it does. There's no 3 dots.
What about top left? What about your options on the top left?
There's no such thing. It says recording. There's no options. on the top left.
So you can't mute. Wait. You can't mute anybody. Can you go over anybody's picture and mute them? Does it say mute?
There we go.
Okay, just so you are in control. Next to that, there should be a box.
Yep, I see.
Hit the fucking box.
There's no box. It just says more. So like I can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hit more. Bang. And it'll go down. It'll say change fucking. Posted. Stop your video.
Just kicked you out.
You just killed my video. Good job, dude.
When you put the title of the show, you make sure it's
How about we start your show?
for
I mean, for the record, that's the first thing I would want to learn.
Sam, all right. Here, Sam, seriously, I'm going to help you here. We need to take a break for a second. Take a swig of that tink, and you'll be all right.
So
see, that's the power of having the host. What I just did to Johnny, I put him on mute.
That's cool. So my idea is, like, my fucking Chromebook, it only has like mobile version of Zoom for whatever stupid reason.
That's weird. All right, so
Yeah.
hold on.
I've looked. Like the Google Store does not have a fucking Zoom app to save their name. Like it's just this primitive shit, and I can't put backgrounds. I can't fucking do a lot of shit.
All right, we're back in order. Johnny, I was only fucking with you, man.
You never did answer my question I asked earlier.
He muted you.
You asked me?
Everyone, and go look at messages.
Oh, yeah. Tonight's not the night for that. I chose to drink rather than run that route.
I didn't know if I was allowed to because we got.
You're a grown man. Of course you're allowed to. It's your show too, Johnny.
Do what you do, Doug.
no one knows. Nobody knows. Yeah.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah. Come on. We're not going to be like, no, you can't do that. It's Friday. We have important things to talk about.
Without us sitting next to you.
Okay,
Right.
Johnny, where's your scale? No, you got Johnny. You
wait.
gotta weigh them, buddy.
I was going to spotlight you, you douche. Oh, well. You're
Horrible.
Oh,
How do you eat that
Hold up
shit?
the bag.
oh
Hold up the bag
my
you were
God.
eating out of.
Yummy.
Handle my food.
Somebody set a timer. We'll see how long it takes for Johnny to drop out.
Johnny's World. It's 9:19.
Let's have a pool.
It was only 4 G's.
So that'll be like 45 minutes.
So Johnny's going to be getting off in an hour and a half right now.
I call 10 o'clock. Closest to the time without going over, I'm gonna call 10 o'clock. 10:05.
I'm gonna say
10:05, huh? What, that he fails?
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
how about, I'm going to say, how about right now? Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh shit, that's hilarious. The other day, dude, when he did the RSO, fucking a ginormous caterpillar of fucking RSO on his damn tongue. Blurred out
Yeah.
3 minutes later.
right. We act like
Oh,
that's
yeah.
something crazy, but it's just a fucking another night.
Yeah, to wash it. Would you wash it down with there? A Smirnoff or something?
Yeah, it's a fucking Zima.
Oh, what the fuck, Zima? you damn.
You're making me happy.
You damn boomer. You fucking. Fucking Zima. Half the people don't even know what the fuck that shit is.
So what's up, everybody? We have 4 of us here in frame. 5. Excuse me. Sorry, barefoot vibes. Wait, no, wait. Barefoot. I don't remember. What is it? Tell us your handle, Ghost Rider.
It's Barefoot vibe.
There, you heard it there last. Hey, Caribou's back.
Got a live host.
So, you showed us all that cool stuff before. Have you made anything since we saw that awesome stuff?
Not with any cannabis, but I've made a lot of other things.
Anything noteworthy?
Yeah, those coasters are turning out really nice, actually.
What coasters? Prove it.
I posted some today. Just give me 1 sec.
They're like they should call them geo coasters or something, so they almost look like a geo rock sort of style. It's like a layer.
Like an agate.
Yeah.
Right on.
That's cool.
Doing some cool stuff.
What's everybody doing tonight?
I just got told my fucking in my clone machine, one of my clones fell in because they're getting a little too big. So my son's like, hey, Dad, I think your clone machine needs to be looked at. So I go down and half the wall's fucking soaked.
Oh.
And one of the plants is inside of the fucking clone machine. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Oh, are we taking our rock collection out today? I want to play.
Hell yeah.
So Prophet, how long on average does it take the clones to show roots? That is pretty. In the machine, you're muted.
I was actually looking at that. I said that's fucking awesome. You want to look at that for a second?
Yeah, I'd like to
All
take
right.
a closer look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on. Can we see that again, please?
Yeah, sorry, it's on interrupt. There's a bit of a glare.
Wow. Huh. Right. Oh my God. Yeah.
So, cool is there's a bit of, I don't know if you can see those cells.
Yeah.
It's got a bit of a glare going on here, but it's kind of weird because the mica powder and the inks that I use, it tends to draw the mica to the back. So the back's actually quite different. There you go. The back is just shimmer.
With mica and shit.
More like,
Must be magnetic something thing going on, or
The mica sinking down through the epoxy during the curing cycle. You could try letting it cure. If you have a 45-minute epoxy, maybe wait 15, 20 minutes and then add mica and have it layered in between as it's drying.
Yeah, that's funny. I was actually just playing around with that this afternoon.
Yeah.
The only problem is I just bought some epoxy that I really like. No bubbles in this at all. But it's a 90-minute work time.
Yeah.
So to let it sit away, a little bit of a pain.
So the rule of thumb is the longer it takes, the less bubbles, obviously, because the longer it's going to allow it to set. The temperature is going to do a lot to do with it. But the longer it takes to cure that epoxy, the less brittle it will be. So it'll be a stronger epoxy. It won't be as crispy and brittle like these 15-minute epoxies. You don't want to use that shit for that. They'll break and chip real easily. I saw a real badass a jar that had threads and a lid to match made out of epoxy, and it's a silicone mold. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. And then they did the same thing. They put like gold flake or whatever in between the layer of glass or epoxy per se. And they made this stash jar. And the mold even had the threads for the lid, which is pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. I've seen that. I was just worried that because the epoxy can kind of deteriorate, right? So the threading, I was worried it would just kind of.
But you think so?
I
have my kitchen, my kitchen counters are epoxy.
That's true. I just find the thinner it is, like those threads are going to be so thin. That's the only thing that concerns me.
When I saw them pulling it out of the mold, I said the same thing. I'm like, man, that epoxy is almost like sticky together. Like when you go to, I feel like they stick. But the threads, there was only like 3 threads on this jar. Okay. So it wasn't a fine thread. The They took it out of the mold and put the lid right on it, right then and there. So
Okay.
so
You'll
they
have to
sell
check it out. I've seen the molds for it. I thought it would
Yeah.
be kind of neat because I have a
There's-
rolling tray that I'm going to dabble with. So we need to put the two together.
There's so many molds out there, so you can do everything with that shit. So cool.
Yeah. It's really
I
neat.
work with the epoxy. That's why.
Okay. Nice. I figured
just-
so.
I do custom fishing rods, so it's a little bit
Okay,
different. I got to keep it on a turner, so it doesn't drip. The design is around the whole rod, so the same motors that they use for those tumbler cups. Have you
Yeah.
seen the tumbler cups that they
Yeah.
make, and the epoxy on the designs all over them, and then they put them on this turner? Same shit, but mine's like a motor with like 3 supports to hold a fishing rod up.
Yeah.
But the epoxies are very similar. They're just labeled different for what it is. The ones in the rod industry, if you really look into those, the problem is they're a little bit more flexible, but they're really, really good anti-UV. So even if you have them indoors and with the fluorescent lighting in stores and shit like that, it won't yellow out as easy as the regular store ones that are not designed for fishing and don't have the UV inhibitors.
That's really cool.
Huh.
Awesome. I'll have to see it. I'll have to give you a follow. And do you have any posted?
No. All my fishing stuff?
Yeah.
No. It gets way too demanding, way too much work. So I don't deal with the public. I have a retail store for my smoke shop, and that was like my hobby. So what I do now is my buddy owns a tackle shop, and he gets orders through his shop, and then I'll do the orders that he gets, and I don't have to deal with the customer. He'll just call me and be like, I need a 7-foot rod, 15-pound line. It's got to be red, white, and blue, and I'm like, all right, cool. Instead of, dealing with the customer and be like, oh, do you think we could put silver flakes and maybe like 2 lines of pink? And the shit gets.
I don't want it like that. Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. The problem is by the time I'm done having that conversation with you, I probably could have built that rod.
Yeah.
So I can't charge you for the conversation. So he has a store. He's already paying employees to sit at this store and deal with these customers. So, there's nothing extra he's got to do.
Yeah. Takes out that legwork for you. That's awesome.
How 40 just the average, how long would it take you to from start to finish to make a rod to put together?
It varies a lot at the end. Right above your grip, there's thread work that goes there. That custom wrap is what really takes the time. So some of these custom wraps I could do in 45 minutes. Some take 3 or 4 hours, depending on the design. The rod itself, it takes a couple days, but only because you're waiting for glues and epoxy to dry. If the glues and the epoxies were instant, I say within 3 hours I could probably build a full rod with a decent little wrap.
Yeah.
But if not, it's actually like a 2, 3, 4 day process because you're gluing the grips and the reel seat. Takes a day to glue. Then you're doing a wrap underneath all the guides. Your epoxy takes 2 or 3 coats depending how big the rod is. Each one of those is a 24-hour. So it takes its time.
Yeah.
Wow. But it's custom work.
And then you just send them back to this this guy, and he deals with all that.
My buddy's tackle shop is the next exit over on the highway.
Yeah.
So
how's the new store location?
It's good. It's steady, man. It's getting busy. I'm waiting for 1 or 2 peripherals for my point of sale, a thermal printer that's designed to work with my register, and a front-facing monitor so the customers could see everything that I'm doing on my side. Like when you go to a regular supermarket or something and they ring up an item and the teller has a register and the customer could see on their screen, as the transaction is happening. So that's all I'm waiting for. I still work right now. I just can't give you a printer and a paper receipt. I can email it to you or text it to you until I receive my printer. And then I don't have the front facing camera. So if you have to sign, I got to rotate my tablet over to you for you to sign on the screen. But that'll be here in 5, 6, 7 days. That ain't stopping me from selling.
Right on.
And that's it.
Right
Some
on.
signage. I got some temporary banners to hang up while the light boxes are actually designed and made, because they got to pull permits and they got to fabricate and engineer a bracket that withstands the weight of that sign for the hurricanes and storms. You know, they don't just let you put a sign up around here on top of a building anywhere and shit. Especially it's going to be a 12-foot sign. You know.
Oh wow.
So any storm will come, and if it's not bolted down properly, it'll just rip your fucking roof off.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah.
You know? So,
Yeah. Right on.
How's the fire situation, Rick? It's all finished, or what's with that?
Yeah, no, it's really improved. Really improved. You know, they're. I touch wood. I hope the season's over. But I think there's maybe one out of control in the province. But they're. It's much better. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, we had a wicked
Good touch.
We haven't had any fires. We get them in northern Ontario, not anywhere else. It's too populated everywhere else. Not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough just straight forest. Up north, yeah, you get it, but yeah, we were up in the high 30s all week. Just gross.
Is it getting colder in the evening though?
It's starting to just tonight. It's probably been like 25 to 30 at night too for the last week or so, and then tonight it's, I don't know what it is, but it feels cooler. You can tell that the wave's over. So I'm thankful for that.
Hey, can I throw out a topic? Since we're talking about the temperatures changing, does anybody have any suggestions on what they do to trick the plants into thinking it's fall, like through temperature, and how much variance, if you do that, do you do?
Well,
Like
I have an AC right in my tent, and start a flower. I have it probably set to like 24, maybe 20 something, and then by the last couple weeks, I have it cranked right down to 17. I find that drops my tent down to probably like with 17 on the setting and the lights on, it'll still be mid 20s. So I go from almost 30 degrees Celsius down to about 20 degrees Celsius from the start of flower cycle to the end of flower cycle. So about a 10 degrees variance from start to finish.
So converting that to Fahrenheit, that's 80 is about 7. No, you said 30. I'm sorry. 30 is about 78, and 20 would be.
Checking it up here right now.
I thought 19 was like 66 or 65 degrees.
Yeah.
And I'm asking. I mean, I looked it up real quick because somebody posted their temperature, and it was like 19 degrees or 22, and I like checked it out real quick, and it was at like 60 in Fahrenheit. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cold, seeing how it's like 100 here. You know, that was just my opinion of that particular part of Canada. I don't know what the weather's like, if it's fucking extremely hot, but it's been extremely hot over here and humid, very humid. All right, yeah, Johnny's with me. Me and him be talking about that shit.
We've had 103 here by your temperatures.
Okay, so it's hot everywhere, huh?
It's fucking hot everywhere, yeah.
Awesome.
Not hot here.
No,
really?
It's
No, I was just working in the Okanagan, which is pretty much desert terrain all week. And like, don't get me wrong, it gets warm for like, but like not hot, right? By hot, I'm talking like 30 plus degrees. 25 degrees is kind of just, you're going to sweat.
Yeah, our humidity yesterday was 43.
See, that's where I'm lucky is where I've been working is I at least get low humidity for the most part, working in desert-ish terrain. So it's at least dry. We get like that tropical humidity, like 40 got to deal with from time to time.
It makes a hell of a difference, humidity and not humidity. Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah, especially like when you're in low humidity, it may be hot and you may not sweat, but if you're in high humidity, you could just stand there and it's like there's fucking moisture in the air, dude. And it's just dripping off of you, even though you're doing nothing.
Yep.
But I love that weather.
It'd be like 93, 94, but with the humidity, it's like 104. And it's just
Exactly.
like dank, moist air. You walk outside and it's just like thick.
Yep.
You're like, holy smokes, dude. This shit's brutal, dude.
That's the heat that just takes the piss right out of you when you're like physical exertion and stuff too. It just saps everything.
I was in a lovely spot when I was painting. I was right above the guy's fucking central air conditioning unit. Like, so hanging right above it painting, I got nothing but hot air exhaust coming out above, and heat rises. For a day I was in that section. I was just like, this is bullshit. Like, I'm literally drenching down into this guy's fucking air conditioning unit system that's outside. And I'm like, good thing you things are waterproof.
I'm gonna get you a case of caulk for Christmas, by the way.
Fuck you. I am on 57 tubes of caulk that I am actually aware of. And I told you, I started counting a couple days after, because I thought it was just going to be maybe a 1-2 day thing that he decided to go on. I didn't know he was going to go fucking balls to the wall and caulk every. So get me the shingle
I
siding
showed me a picture, and I showed
today. After I painted the first coat, he had indentations, and he's probably watching this too. He's gonna yell at me the next day talking shit. It's gonna be funny. But I kept saying, don't use your damn finger to fill in the gap, because that leaving an impression that's gonna separate. And I'm up there with a spatula, basically fucking plastering this shit across the stuff, because I'm aware it shrinks. So, you know, guess what? I get done with the first coat. I come in the next day. He's like, oh, some were cracking, some were sunken in, so I filled them in. I had to spend the whole day fucking going over with one coat those fucking lines that he went over my first coat of paint with caulk. So, you know, as a homeowner, I'm not going to complain, but as a person that paints houses, this is like a personal fucking hell to me. It's like the house that will never end, because he's constantly going back and putting more stuff in. I mean, like I said, the guy's great and everything, but for fuck's sake, man, stop caulking. Stop caulking, please.
Hey guys, can I jump in real quick and throw a shout out to Canada's Finest? So I got a hold of him the other day to try out his Resistance's Futile spray that he was on here talking about to work as an IPM, because I've got that purple Romulan that's an outdoor plant that I want to bring indoors, and I'm scared shitless about bringing bugs indoors. So not only did he hook us up with the liter jug of that, we're going to give it a go. He also hooked up with us a container of gummies, and there's 100 gummies at 30 milligrams a shot, and I've taken 300 milligrams worth already. So the show is going to get nothing but better from here on out as I continue to make a pig of myself. I will see if I got like the drool and stuff like that running down the side of my face and all that good shit. Good enough. Anyways, once again, thank you, Trevor, Canada's Finest, for hooking us up. Shit, and then everybody just be quiet after that.
Thanks for the reminder.
Sorry, man. I was getting loud in my house. I figured I should mute it for a second.
That's all good, man. It's all good.
Since you yell at me all the time, oh, we can fucking hear everything that's going on at Prophet's house because he never mutes himself.
Well, yeah, and then when you do actually mute yourself, then we just look for another excuse to give you shit. It's just one of those you can't.
Yeah. Then it's like, why'd you mute yourself? You were getting your ass chewed out. We wanted to hear that, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Always. It's entertaining.
100% and exactly.
Anybody got a lighter?
Yeah,
Hey, here, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
So, like, has anybody called dab time yet? We haven't had one of those yet.
I did previously, but it's been a while.
All right. Well,
Dab it up, everybody.
oh, damn that ass.
So everybody make sure you're in live chat, not top chat. It could fuck up your day. Just saying. My day's pretty good. You know why? Because I have live chat. I can do that. My computer doesn't fucking operate Zoom, but I can get into live chat.
I'm in live chat too. It says like there's 4 people.
At
My
least.
phone likes to lie to me. See, can you see that? There's 4 people in a live chat.
Well, I'll
It's
tell you
always
in
lying.
mine as soon as I switch over. There we go. Live
Those
chat.
I just
people are
assume
talking
there's 4 people and everybody else I'm talking to are just in my fucking head.
All in your head, Prophet. I just realized it. Like I got home from Kamloops earlier and had a nap and got up like about 2 hours ago and realized I haven't smoked anything since then. So I guess I better get my ass in gear and start fucking wailing on something.
Thought you had the gummies.
Well, that's different though.
Oh, is
And
that what you held up?
That's
I
why.
only
need-
saw it as you were pulling it away.
what's that, Tom?
I was gonna say, is that what you ate? I only saw it as you were pulling it away and put it in your mouth. I was like, was that caramel popcorn or? I couldn't tell.
Well, that's we got 300 milligrams of the gummies down the hatch so far. We'll give that a little bit and maybe try a couple more, just because like you fucking like,
Right.
it's Friday night.
If you can.
Yeah.
Caribou was here to place his bet on Johnny time.
He already left.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
he's already gone, man.
he like ate him, bounce.
What time did that take?
I don't even know.
We didn't even get to calculate that. We'll have to go back and see how far he made it in.
Somebody
It was
in
like
chat
18
might
or something.
figure that out for us.
It was 9:20. It ain't been like 23
Yeah.
minutes.
Yep, he was 19 minutes in.
He's still there.
Yep, I see him. Speaking of gummies, man, everybody was so pissed at me because I fucking made a bunch of gummy dicks to hand out, and like everybody was just like, "I don't fucking want these, man." And I was like, "Too bad, man. You gotta take them." And I was so fucking mad. And they were like, "I just felt weird eating them, man." I was like, "Yeah, that's why."
Yeah, dude. I would love telling everybody you have to take it.
Oh, dude, they didn't.
Sorry, you have to
They
take
thought it was real awkward when I'd be like, "Oh, here's a bag, here's some gummy dicks." I'm like, "But you got to eat one in front of me."
Right? If they said no, you could be like, "You want me to lube it up for you?"
And they're like, "What'd you say?" And I'm like, "I want to watch you eat one."
Doesn't break the fucking eye contact and shit.
No, I don't. I don't. I'm just,
Next time they look at you and they'll be like, "I'm not sticking that in my mouth," just be like, yeah, no, that they're suppositories," and then spit on one real quick.
but I promised them all that I wouldn't make nothing but dicks. But I told them there was gonna be a couple of dicks in every bag.
Just tell them if it makes you feel awkward, they could go balls first.
Hey, that's what I went after the balls just out of spite, personally.
Well, it's like 2 scoops of ice cream that way.
Oh shit! It's Friday. Hello.
Here comes the eyebrows.
Hey, Caribou, tell us about our sponsor, Bloom Plus LED. I don't really know too much about them.
We've talked about them. They're sponsoring us. Amazon. I don't know. I'm trying to get a case. I don't know how to run my mouth.
I almost spit this all over the fucking computer, dude.
What kind of detailed description you want? They go on Amazon. They got about 5 different lights for us to choose from. Everything from like about like a 2x2 up to a 5x5 foot square print. We're gonna get Fluffy. I think he wants the 2x2.5 foot square print one. He's gonna test that out for us. What I do know is that this is like the initial trial is a 3-month trial where we got to post that they're sponsoring us every show, and then Fluff's gonna try to do the trial grow. At the end of that 3 months, if everything's looking good, then there's an option for more people to get more lights, bigger lights, etc. So it's I'm not gonna sit here and talk up these lights like they're the hottest thing on the market because I don't know. I honestly don't know, guys. But we are gonna give it a very fair trial and demo on it. If they're not good, we're gonna tell you they're not good because we're not gonna stand behind a product that we don't stand behind. Fluff seems like the right guy to be doing it. He bought that 5x5 tent that I was thinking, oh yeah, well we'll get you a light for that. And then it turned out he already had a light for it, so it was just look for something smaller that he can use. And so with fingers crossed, like yeah, we can get some more gear out there, maybe get better discounts on the gear, etc. Because like I've talked to Rick briefly about him wanting to maybe try a tent out at some point in time. Well, that could be a light. Sam could probably use a new light at some point in time. He's got that Mars Hydro, give him an upgrade.
I like to see a difference between an HPS and one of his. That's something I'm curious about.
That would be actually one I'd really be interested in seeing is just a side-by-side of whether.
Good idea, Prophet. You're the one that needs it.
What?
Not that you need it, but you're the one that could do that.
I could do that, and I'm not shy about experimenting whatsoever. So,
Right.
I mean,
You would tell it straight up too.
yeah, oh yeah, I would post pics, and I am an HPS lover, but if the fucking thing does better and is more cost effective, I'll straight up fucking drop my HPS and keep that light up. That's how you know he's the winner.
He talks, right? And like you just said, man, if you can save money because you're not blowing as much energy every month, it's why not? And if the product is there, let's do it. I know I know fuck all about LEDs. They all kind of look the same to me, right? You either got your blurples, you got that kind of multi-bar style, kind of like the HLGs, or you got like your Canon types. And when you got
that white one too, the white boards they got going on.
Yeah, and these ones are like the white and red diodes mixed in. And they kind of, to my unknowing eye, look just something really similar to like a Spider Farmer or something like that. Now, I do know that my good buddy Myrtle Man, who lives about an hour away, he's pretty much, after you getting a hold of a Spider Farmer, whichever model it is, he's sworn off of HPSs and stuff like that. So to me, there is differences that I don't know about between them, but I look at one and the other and think they're got to be pretty fucking close. So, but watch me be wrong. I've been wrong before.
I would think if we're going to do any type of testing, we should have a device to measure the lumens and the PAR and all that stuff to be
That's
fair.
a great idea as well.
Yeah.
I find out exactly how much we can do with that.
I actually, and I grow, I keep a few of my strains around. I've kept them around for a long time, so I know what my yield is off of these particular strains off of an HPS. So, I mean, for me to get a comparative as opposed to what I get off an HPS from these strains, as opposed to what I get off of this particular LED, I'd be able to tell you right after the end of the grow what did better, because I've been growing some of these strains for 6 years, like I know what the fuck I get off of them.
Yeah.
But a side-by-side would still be interesting. Like I would just dedicate one room to do the HPS and one room to do the LED and see what fucking happens.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So
Cool.
I got a par meter, that Apple G par meter. I could send it to Fluff. We'll insure it and ship it over to him. You could tell you could use that shit.
All right, that'd be cool. As
Excellent.
You just send me the light.
Unfortunately for me, I started with LEDs. I've never used anything else, so I have no comparison. None of my grow buddies never had really those light setups either. They were all outdoor gardeners and stuff. So I really haven't seen and haven't ran any of the old school stuff. I had a Blurple a couple years ago. You know, mistake. I didn't really know. I just grabbed it, and about 2 months in, it was like, yeah, okay, yeah, we're not dealing with this. Now I'm running quantum boards. You know.
Times have changed, and the technology for LEDs has definitely surpassed already those double-ended or single-ended Magu bases, or all those other ones, and man, pretty much for everything, dude. Like I've always wanted a sign for my shop, LED, that's a Wi-Fi, so I could advertise whatever I wanted to instead of just carrying the name of my store. If I could have it flash the name of the business and then put whatever brands flashing behind it. And I never really wanted it because they're always pixelated. But now I see these billboards on the side of the road and it looks like a fucking TV monitor, you know, and those are LEDs. And I talked to these guys the other day and they're using
individual LEDs.
They're using Samsung diodes. They're using Meanwell drivers, you know, so I know these guys are using these badass equipment for billboard that have, you know, years and years on the side of a fucking road. And that's what these guys are using now in tents, that I know the technology is a lot more advanced than a Magu-based threaded ended bulb. His life is ended. There's no advancement. What else is coming out? They've already made a parabolic reflector that gives you 99% reflection back from that bulb, so you don't waste anymore. So what else are you going to do with it? You know, they've already created closed housings for it, so you could, you know, cooling, passive cooling and shit. Those are done. You know, the LEDs now is just all evolving and everything else just fading away. Ain't nobody buying no fucking black and white TVs.
I don't know, man. I think they're knocking HPS a little hard.
Prophet still wants to fucking click, 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 click.
Yo, fuck you. I love Revedeers, all right? But no, I think you're knocking HPS because you're afraid of it and you can't handle such power and you need to be able to drop down.
Nobody needs those things, man.
Hey, no, you know what? I'll agree with you if you say nobody needs a magnetic ballast. That I'll agree with. But
nobody needs that shit.
But I think the HPS and even a concentrated fucking metal highlight bulb still has its place, especially used properly.
Even though some of these LED fixtures are heavy, they're not no fucking magnetic ballast fucking heavy.
I just did 3 fucking double-ended Phantoms, 1,000 watts. They were fucking with, you know, they almost remind me of a bit of a Gavita because the first light I ever seen with a ballast connected to it, which kind of freaked me out, you know, was the Gavitas. But these double-ended dudes, they were fucking beautiful, man. They were beautiful lights. They gave out a beautiful spread. Like, you know, you're knocking the double-endeds. I've seen a few good pros with them.
Wait, my bad. Johnny's out.
54 minutes, everybody.
Oh my God, Johnny! Come on, man. That wasn't even enough time to kick in.
That's 25 minutes. He made it 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Wow. No wonder your girl's mad at you all the time.
We all lost. Love you, Johnny.
Safe, bro.
Love you, Johnny. You're on mute, man. You're on mute.
That's good.
Yeah.
We're losing all that wisdom.
We're starting to look like puzzles. I gotta go.
Well, we're a bunch of squares, Johnny.
Love you,
He
man.
muted
They
himself.
all look like Rick's fucking picture, so I gotta go. Growers love.
Later, man.
Everybody.
That's hilarious.
He didn't make it very far.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah.
All right, we'll
Once
see
he
you in
gets through
chat.
the peak, once he gets through the peak, he'll come back in.
So what I win?
You were over, man.
So fucking
Who gets over?
about LEDs. Yeah, it's almost like a political. It's almost like about politics and religion, dude.
It's like how autoflowers are the future.
Those are
but
there's some asshole going around saying that.
That's what it's like. That's what LEDs are like to profit.
Well,
I'm
listen.
not knocking LEDs. I'm just saying you can't go, kicking the HPS down because I mean, shit, man. I've grown a lot of amazing shit and fucking everything else with it. So I'm not denying the fact that the HPS still is a contender. That's all. I was happy I got to do them, and I actually produced something off of them. Are they the future? Not in my life. They're more of a side bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep you on the side of my veg area because you could take in that 18 hours of light, and I'll get something out of you once a month or so, once every other month. So that's how I see an auto. I'm not knocking anybody that does autos in any way, shape, or form. That's just in my environment. I can't pull more out of it. Maybe if I get better at it, sure. But I'm gonna be realistic. I'm not gonna be one of those great, magnificent motherfuckers that pull like 3-4 ounces off a fucking auto. All right, so
those guys are magnificent motherfuckers.
Well, they're fucking doing better than I did when I first was only getting an eighth and a fucking quarter. Yeah, they were fucking magnificent, dude. All right.
There's some guys out there right now pulling like 13 ounces off of fucking autos, bro.
How are they doing it? Is it soil, hydro? Because my friend that did hydro was getting close to 5 per, and that was really discouraging when I'm only getting an 8. So that really turned me off.
Or steroids or some weird shit like that to fucking
Zero gravity.
I heard 3 was really one of the average, basic, heavy fucking pulls you can get off of one, and that's like that's 1/3 of one of my fucking photo plants. Like I'm not even like a quarter of one of my photo plants. I can't do it. I'll do it, like I said, as an in between or as a side bitch, but it ain't gonna take over my grow. Plus, I like photos. I can do whatever I want with them. I don't have to worry about over stressing. I don't have to worry about any of that. I could form the thing, shape the thing. I can ignore the fucking thing for a little while, and it gets stronger. As long as I'm not in flower. So
what do you got that neglect genetics going?
Yeah, with that invisible pheno, dude, I got that shit that anybody wishes they had.
Prophet's gonna put a line of fucking called neglect genetics.
Shit. What is it? Fucking redheaded stepchild genetics.
Anybody could grow these, bro.
Anybody.
They're called neglect genetics, dude. If you can't, you grow with like dry soil, bro, in the desert.
Right? You can hit him with a hammer.
Ghetto playground sand. Shit's awesome.
Man, you gotta fucking stop smoking. Holy shit.
I thought it was weed, man. I thought it was strange they called it green crack, but I swear to God, I thought it was weed.
I'm delirious, man. I gotta find like 2 more employees.
What just happened? Oh, there she is. That was weird.
2 more employees, huh?
Yeah.
It'd be a long ride for me.
Hear that, chat? We look at it somewhere else.
It's hard. We don't hire. I don't
anybody.
Put out.
So good luck.
Yeah. Oh, I'm screwed.
We don't put out. I don't post shit on Instagram or nothing like that, or nothing. We always try to hire within or a referral or somebody that really needs it. And it's hard because we're small, man. I'm a one-man show, dude. So to let somebody into my house is pretty much what it is. Plus the industry we're in. So
someone will find you. Or other way.
I got a buddy or two saying that a couple of their friends.
Do you drug test?
We do drug test 100%, and if you do not test positive, you will not get the job for sure.
You hear that? Everybody?
A little too close to narkish.
You have to, because what happens is if you're not an average smoker, you can't relate to the customer, and then you're saying these fucking. Oh, I was sitting in a friend's car and I got high, and then we're like, all right, narc, we know nobody gets fucking high. sitting in a fucking car, you know? So we don't, you can't have those kind of terms and shit. So yeah, you got to be a fucking stoner.
That actually makes sense, man. So they know what the fuck they're talking about.
The owner of Raw, Josh, he owns the distribution. It's called HBI. It's a big old fucking catalog. And if he doesn't own the product in there, he distributes it for the person that does own it. And on the back of the catalog, it has some pointers on how to run your business and how to draw customers and how to hire employees. And one of the things is to hire smokers. You can't sit there selling fucking smoking paraphernalia and accessories all day long to some guy that's like, oh, I would never. An ashtray. Oh my God, it's so dirty.
I think you're supposed to stick that stuff in here.
They would never fuck your customers leave, dude. So when I used to sell really thin glass, the heady glass, I had to pay my employee accordingly. Because now you're talking about a difference from somebody sitting at a smoke shop selling papers, you know, that's whatever to selling art. The some of this glass, you know, is $3, $4, $5, $10,000. So the kid that's getting paid, you know, $11, $12 an hour isn't the same kid that's going to sit there and sell this freaking $5,000 piece of glass. You know, they're not going to treat it the same. They're not going to have that same respect for it. You know, you have to be really involved in that scene to appreciate a piece of glass, a water pipe that costs that much money. You know, so I got out of that industry.
I went to this. It's a ghetto gas station. It's always been a ghetto gas station, but I ended up over in that area. I haven't been there in a few years, but fucking I went to the gas station and it was 90% fucking glass pieces, accessories. They had fucking Puffcos in there, dude. It blew my mind. I was in there for 30 minutes going up and down the glass aisles, and I was just like, you guys got Puffcos? You got fucking everything, dude. They had name brand shit, and I was like, this ain't no ghetto fucking. You got better glass than the actual glass shop around here. What the hell's going on here? Like, it blew my mind, dude. It blew my mind that they had all this shit.
To start realizing that the industry is taking a turn and that the money is being spent there. So that's the same shit I do in my store. If you know, I gotta pay freaking real estate. So if I got 3 shelves of this item that's been sitting there for 3 months and it doesn't sell, but I have this other item over here that I can't keep on the shelves, then so I guarantee you that ghetto ass gas station saw the change in the movement of these legal states and whatnot. And he's like, yo, we can't keep, I had one of these on the shelves for 3 months and now we can't keep them on the shelf type thing. So
was it a chain gas station or a private gas station?
No, it was a private gas station. It wasn't a major one or anything like that.
I'll bet you that
I came this close to spending $40 on that pen that Johnny's been bragging about, the dad pen. You can just.
I want one too.
Dude, I was staring at it intently, and I'm just like, walk away, dude. I want one too. Walk away.
So I used to go to this little market that was owned by this, I don't know, Middle Eastern, Indian, somewhere in between there.
That's basically who owned this market.
Well, listen, so that guy, he like retired or something, and his son took over. And as soon as his son took over, it was the same shit. Started having glass pieces. Like, you know what I mean? It was the same because it was like clearly the older dude, I mean, he did fine. But, you know, once he left, it was like in out the old new.
He needed more employees because he was the only dude there. So he had to leave to come open the thing because I got a glass tip. And, you know, all of a sudden the line builds up for people trying to get gas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, wow, man, you really can't even like go through the actual fucking pieces because there's a shit ton of them or anything like that. Like, because he's only one guy. Like, you'd never be able to really check it out. So, like, you really got to know what you want. Be like, wait in line, get to him, have him fucking bring the key over and do that, you know. Then I get stuck at the back of the fucking line to fucking pay for it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. When we're selling those high-end pieces, you water test those things. We have a Mountain Spring fucking filtered water that shouldn't even get tap water because it'll stain the inside of these glass. So those get water tested and everything for the customers. Like if you were gonna, this is pre-COVID, obviously.
Yeah, you know, you're a smoke shop. This is a gas station. I walked in and found out it was a smoke shop. You know, I was like, Oh shit! I think I'm in the wrong store. I'm looking for gas, guys.
And you could also get some gas, maybe
Oh,
propane for sure.
who's throwing something?
That's Caribou.
Yeah.
Did you want me to highlight you, man? Oh,
Oh,
he's
no.
gonna. Oh, I could. He's throwing his ass.
I like that booty.
That's a Canadian ass right there. Let's spotlight it. Let's spot. Oh, there it is.
That lemon Jeffrey you showed us, Caribou. How long has that been in veg?
Fuck, to be honest, I didn't even bother marking it down, which is kind of shame on me. I usually keep better notes than that.
It looks
we'll
pretty
give it,
happy. It looks pretty healthy, pretty happy.
yeah, we'll give it about we'll say it's a little over a month at this point, I'd say. Now, I'd say about a little over a week ago, probably about last Wednesday. This was in a solo cup with same with the Orange Gasm that I have right here, and they were looking pretty yellow and pretty sad, just because they're getting starting to root bound a bit. Ashley transplanted them into that new soil mix of mine that I made up a few months ago. And they've gotten so dark and green and starting to take off. They're going to get top tier at some point in time this weekend. So I'm really excited. You see behind me, I've got the 2 cannons going on. And right now, I haven't had a carbon filter in there. I've just had the AC Infinity fan exhausting. I've just been busy traveling, working, all that stuff. So I got the carbon filter now. So the mission's going to be to get that set up in there. And since I'm showing plants, this is my Spider Girl. So this is my Charlotte's Web crossed with Violator by Chemdog Afghani. And as near as I could tell, look how bushy this thing's getting. This seems to be very dominant towards the Charlotte's Web.
The CBD, for sure.
Yeah. So I'm paying really close attention to that and see if we get any of that kind of red licorice, red candy type smell that the Charlotte's Web seem to have. I've been told that is pretty indicative of high CBD strains, though. I do seem to have that. But if that's the case, then I know I'll have one in the stable right there. So it's, fingers crossed.
She's very pretty.
Yeah, no, they're all looking really good.
Right on. Right on.
Well, it's because I'm not showing you the ones that got transplanted yesterday and the day before because they're still pretty yellow and sickly.
That's Tuesday's show.
I did some at the same time as the Orange Gasm and Jack the Rippers. I did the Orange Gasm 11 Jack Jeffrey. I did some Jack the Rippers and a few others, and they just didn't take off nearly as well as these 2-year seeds. So they're in the transplant section over there. Man, it's exciting to be finally growing again. Like this one's not too far from being flipped. There's a lemon berry in the back of the tent, which is feminized from Ethos. It's actually kind of the tallest one you can sort of make out in the back corner there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can definitely hear the enthusiasm in your voice, though.
Absolutely.
Like,
yeah. Welcome back.
It feels good, guys. To be honest, like there's the longest time on this show where it's just like I felt like when we start talking about growing and stuff like that, and you know how you get excited, you're just like, and you want to get in there, and I'm just like, a lot of times I'm just like, fuck, I have nothing to add because I haven't been growing in so long. So honestly, I felt left out of the conversation a lot of the time. So now it's like, this it's awesome. It feels so good.
That's nice, man. That's a nice tent. Is that a 5x5?
That's a 4x4.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that thing takes up like way too much fucking room. I don't know if you guys can see in the light. It's my screen shows it's all fucking fucked up. But like the tent ends and it's literally touching my mattress. So I've got to get to a bigger place to live so I can actually have a grow room. But like we've talked, I had to get something going for the time being. And then what we're gonna do is get a 2x4 tent. I got that. We're going to get another AC Infinity because I've got that 20x36 tent. We're going to turn that into a veg chamber. And then we're gonna have the 2x4 going. We could have both of those going inside that space and still have leftover room, right? But if you spread those out, put them in a corner of a room, flat up against the wall, so that I don't have a fucking grow tent literally up against my fucking bed. Like, don't get me wrong, it's pretty sweet. It's got like the side doors that go about halfway up, and you lay there just kind of looking at your plants as you go to sleep at night. It's like lullabies type stuff, but it's a bit much.
Oh God. I think they're in love.
But also, we should give a huge shout out to my girlfriend that she is actually willing to let me set that up. Not just in the bedroom, but like up against the bed.
Sorry, I'm being super at my Blue Buster.
Sorry, I was getting my directions there.
Hey man, she gave you a section of the bedroom. That's pretty neat. I get this much of my bed in my room.
Yeah, it's typically how it was for me too. And then somehow I managed to get this going. It's yeah. Thank you.
And so that goes right to the that tent is right to the ceiling.
Say again?
The tent, the height of the tent is right to the ceiling.
No, I think that's only a 6-footer. So like the good thing about it is it's big enough you can get right in there as long as you don't have it crammed right full, right? So you can get a foot in there and step in. Like you can see her, she's standing 1 foot in there right now. It's standing upright. She probably has 1.5 feet above her head still.
Yeah.
About a foot. Maybe it's a little taller than 6 feet. Maybe 7.
And you can extend those lights quite a bit higher, obviously.
Yeah, it looks like at least 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet taller.
Do they recommend how close from the ceiling or from the top of the tent that you put the lights? Do they want a specific amount of air between the tent and the top of the light?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, Rick. I didn't read the instructions.
Google it, man. Google it.
But what the one thing I like to do is have the exhaust fan like right up against the lights there, so it's pulling heat directly off those as well. The drivers aren't in there. The drivers sit on a board on top of the tent, and I've got an idea where you know those cool tubes for putting your HPS lights in, where you hook those into your ducting and it sucks.
I used to have one of those.
I want to find something like that, and I'm going to put the drivers inside that. So it just sucks the heat. Like, I'm not looking to give off light, right? Just something glass for those drivers to sit on, non-conductive. And then just when your inline fan turns on, it sucks the heat from those drivers and blows it right outside.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would work. Do you notice a lot of heat coming off those drivers?
Yeah, they get hot. They do. Like you wouldn't want to sit there and hold it in your hand barehanded.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, they get pretty warm.
Pretty quiet out there.
I know. I'm trying to think of something to say, and I'm going completely blank.
Okay, Mrs. G Bay.
These nuts. Thank you. White Widow.
Mrs. G Bay, can we go back to the to your art? You said that you're going to a couple of shows this weekend. You do a few of those. They're quite good for you.
Yeah, I've just started the last month or two, and I've been going on Sundays to a local market, and then this Saturday night, our little town here is putting on a night market. So there's like a classic car show, food truck, music, that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go set up there. Should be something different at night.
And I would imagine there's lots of those like coming up before Christmas for like.
Yeah,
these are nice gift items.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot more indoor shows coming up soon. Hopefully, with COVID, it's been a little iffy for that, but sounds like we should be able to.
Right on, right on.
Good for you. That's awesome.
Thank you. I was actually Crazy Pop Mom. If you're still there, I can't see all everybody's faces. Oh, there you are. I was watching a couple weeks ago when you were doing some of your art. That was really awesome.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I started listening to you because you said you were doing the shows, and I did one show. We got a gathering and everybody was looking at the paintings and everything. And it was my very first time showing anyone in the world other than my, 3 family members that seen them. So getting all the like, oh my God, wow, holy cow, all that, right? Like I kind of got on the show, right? So I was like, wow, people like them as much as I do. It was exciting to, like I know when you do your art, you're just, oh my God, I can't believe I made that. That's awesome. But when somebody else says, oh my God, I can't believe you made that. That's awesome. So I get what you're saying with this art show coming up because that's super cool for you. I did the one and then COVID happened and I've never another.
Thanks. Yeah, I can totally relate. Yeah, it's kind of weird putting something that you've created out there to other people for their opinions because it's something that obviously you like. The beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? So not everyone's going to like it.
Well, we get paid to say nice things about that crap.
I was gonna say our opinion obviously doesn't matter to Crazy Pop Mom, nor does anybody else's on the in chat. Just FYI, chat. She doesn't care. Your opinions don't matter about her art.
No,
and
yeah. Say something,
am I
but I'll
supposed
keep
to
it to
be
myself
offended
now.
when somebody doesn't like my art? No.
No, we're sitting here telling you how awesome it was, and you're like, "Oh, I'm so amazed somebody else liked my art." When I showed it out to someplace else, and it's like, "Yo, bitch, we've been telling you this shit's awesome."
I don't know. It's still new to me, I guess.
I know what you mean. Yeah, it is a weird feeling, but at the same time, yeah, I honestly don't really give a shit. Like, I like it, so at the end of the day, I'll just freaking keep it. But
right, so you just got to keep that in your head. But then people are like, "I like it. It's cool. It's or whatever." Just like, what? Oh my God! So my family wasn't really lying to me. It's really kind of neat.
Yeah.
Next time GB's around, you should stuff and I'll pay you for something. I don't even care what it is. It's neat because he was in my area once, so he'll be back, I'm sure. So just send.
Whoop, there he is. G-Base, you're trying to get paid, trying to pay you for something.
Trying to pay his woman, not him.
Don't you get me in trouble with the wife. Jesus, thank you, Prophet.
Something.
He's just a middleman that has to. That's there.
I mean, it's not like she didn't know. She was talking to her about it.
Yeah, but still, it's not like it's his money.
Yeah, but she said next time he's around, so she included him for something.
Yeah, give me something cool. I'm gonna give you this money. Make sure you get it off of GBay. It's simple as that, man. That's how it works.
So I'm just noticing.
Next time you bring your wife to my town, she should bring some of her art with her and you to my town.
Your guys' code is fucked up.
There you go.
He's like, damn, there goes my one-person trip again. She had her on the back of my motorcycle.
Yeah.
Come to my house, GBay. That's a nice bike ride for you.
That thing's fun. I wrecked it the other day. I didn't wreck it, but I let go of the clutch a little too fast, stalled it, and tipped it over, and my shifter poked into the one of the engine cases. Now it's leaking some oil, so gotta take that part off, weld it, or repair it somehow. Anyway, so.
Oh, at least you're all right.
Do you know?
I have a light in my backyard, and there shouldn't be a light in my backyard but me. So I'm neighbors are shining lights in my backyard.
Maybe your neighbors are getting their freak on again.
It's okay.
Maybe
whatever it is, it's messing with our internet.
What is it? Deadliest game. Most dangerous game. That's what it is.
Are you talking about the one with Ice-T in it?
I don't know, the one where they fucking hunt people. It's like
Yeah, it's Ice-T. It's Surviving the Game.
Okay, I didn't know there was a movie. But yeah, that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
Maybe they're having
little too early for you. My bad, Beast.
I know, right?
By like 10 years.
Probably, at least.
If you haven't seen that movie, you should check it out, though. It's fucking badass, but it's pretty twisted.
I will have to. Well, yeah, for sure.
It
I like
is
the
very
story.
twisted, but definitely worth the watch.
Especially if you start researching some shit nowadays, and then you're like, "Hey, wait a minute, that might have been going on."
Yep. We had to read that story I feel like we were in like 5th grade or something like that. Like I feel like we were super young.
What one?
The most dangerous game. Like the original is like about some fucking rich guy who lives on some tropical island where he has all the fucking most exotic animals, that he's hunted, and then he brings people there and hunts them.
To hunt, right? Yeah, well, yeah, it's pretty much just Surviving the Game is, except they were grabbing the homeless. And then setting them out in the woods and chasing them down, but they grabbed the wrong motherfucker when they grabbed Ice-T, because I think if I remember correctly, he was a vet.
Clearly it was not a good day.
It was a bad idea grabbing that motherfucker. I mean, shit, it was Ice-T. Come on, why would you take Ice-T? It just seems bad.
Surviving the Game is one of the greatest movies ever.
Check it out.
I heard you talking about that shit, and I had to get in here and chime on. That, I remember I was about grade 5 or 6 when that came out.
Yep.
And me and my buddy, we used to ride our bikes to this video VHS rental store, whatever. That's how far, it doesn't matter. But there's that movie we rented every fucking weekend for however long, man. One day I'm gonna go on a big spiel about Ice-T and how he's probably the most influential musical artist of my entire life.
Well, he's done it all.
Yeah,
he's gone through quite a bit of genres, from to Ice, to fucking Body Count, to
exactly. That's where it starts. When I think back, I was probably about the Freedom of Speech album came out in '89, I think it was, and it had that song "The Girl Tried to Kill Me," and I'm pretty sure that is actually Body Count in the background, just
was that
hard shit like that.
Yeah.
I
remember my KKK bitch. That song made me laugh so hard.
Yeah, dude. When I think about it, that was metal, right? I thought I was listening to rap, and yeah, I was, because I was listening to Ice-T. But that was actually metal back in the day. I was listening to that before I got into Metallica, Slayer, Pantera, any of that shit. I was listening to Body Count. And until this day, I fucking absolutely love him. He redid versions of Colors and 6 in the Morning on Body Count's last album, and they fucking wail, dude. Go throw on the remake of Colors that Body Count just did. You got some thumping, ass-kicking fucking music, way better than the original rap song was.
It's funny. Colors was the movie that came to mind when you were telling me.
That was the one with about the gangs, or was that the pool? Yeah. That's one about the gangs, right? And they had the Bloods versus the Crips, and they had Deuce.
They had different colors, yeah.
They had Deuce, that group, fucking Deuce. Green. Yep. I remember that growing up. Yeah. The Color Purple. I think that's the pool game one.
Isn't that an Oprah Winfrey movie?
What was it?
It's not an Oprah Winfrey movie or something?
Nah, I remember there being a pool movie. I could have sworn it was The Color Purple. The Color of Money. Okay, I think that's what it was. The Color of Money. It's like a pool hustling movie. Shit, I'm going way back in my memory banks here.
Because I thought the same thing. Because I was like, I don't think he's talking about the same movie as I'm thinking about. But what you...
Yeah, you might be right. It could have been an Oprah movie. But yeah, no, it's The Color of Money.
That makes me...
It's okay to like Oprah, Prophet?
No, it's not. It's not okay to like anything that she approves to read.
But you
because it's all garbage.
You get a car.
Yeah, I read a lot of books, and I've probably read some of the stuff on her list, and it's boring. You gotta have interesting stuff.
That's because she was paid to put it on her list.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how much you pay for that damn sticker to go on your book?
And I love reading things to go to an Oprah list. So I'm just reading her.
That's so weird. It says you're muted, but we can hear you.
Crazy Pop Mom does
Because I
whatever
muted
the
myself
fuck she
immediately.
wants.
I'm God. I have the power.
She's broken the system.
She's the one. Enter the fucking.
You know, Neo never ever fixes that problem.
They
in the
found them.
Matrix.
I know.
It's like ongoing and ongoing and ongoing and ongoing and ongoing.
We lost her.
She'll be back.
I didn't know.
She doesn't even have to be there.
So hey, Rick. How's
What's
it
going on, my friend? What's going on?
Tell us all about your birthday festivities, would you? I really
Okay.
actually do want to know.
Okay.
Did you have a good
I'll-
birthday? Did you do anything exciting? Is there anything of note that we?
Oh, we're gonna spotlight you for this, Rick. Hold on a second.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll
This is
do
the
my
Rick
best.
moment.
I'll do my best. Oh God, don't put me on the big one. I'll do my best to nutshell it. So, heard from a few people that I hadn't heard from in quite some time. That was kind of cool, and yeah, that was special. But the highlight was going out for dinner, and there's a little town, barely not about 10 minutes from where I live, and I live in the middle of nowhere. What's my point? Anyway, I have been in fine restaurants, not around the world, but a great part of the world: North America, England, Bermuda. Anyway, my point is, I'll bet you this restaurant, for the quality of the food, is in the top 10, maybe the top 5 restaurants I've ever been to. Absolutely spectacular. Now, I'm going to see if I can find a picture here. I took a picture of my dinner, and when I read the menu, it said pork chop. And you know what? Why can't I've got a picture of us having dinner, but where's the pork chop?
You took a picture of your dinner? That's what like millennials do, man.
Well, I had no choice. I mean, but now my phone is got a mind of its own. This is crazy.
Don't feel bad. Mike still says there's 4 people in chat.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you. When I read the menu, it said pork chop, and I thought, well, it's a typo. Like normally, when you read a menu, it says pork chops, plural, but this said pork chop. So I thought, I'll order it anyway. Well, it was one pork chop, but I'll bet the bone, I've never seen anything so enormous. I bet you it was over 8 inches, this one, and it just had fat and beef all the way around it. It was absolutely spectacular. And that was the highlight of my birthday. Oh, good friends, having dinner with good friends, of course. And Kyle is, my son is, we were supposed to actually get together on my birthday, but due to the forest fires, I didn't want to travel down there and get stuck and not be able to come back, because we had 2 of the major highways that take you in and out of the Vancouver area, both stopped because of forest fires. So anyway, he's going to be coming up in about a week, and we're going to celebrate my birthday at once again. So yeah, thanks for asking.
Are you going to go back for round 2 with the pork sword? Or
Oh, absolutely. They are going to remain open until Christmas, and I anticipate having everything on the menu. Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to a number of great meals there. It's just, there's nothing fancy about it. There's no ambience, but the food is spectacular. Spectacular.
Right on. We'll
I
get
wish I
happy
could. There's
Happy
got to
birthday,
be. This is sorry.
I said, well, happy birthday, buddy. What
Thank you,
animal
my
would you be?
Belated.
Well, I'm just happen to be looking at one of my dogs right now. I there's something going on with my computer.
You got to turn it upside down.
And shake it.
Well, I turned it
Take
upside
that shit
down.
out of it.
I turned it upside down and
It shows profit.
okay,
That's
I
fucking
gotta
weird. That was
can I
fucking
take
weird.
myself-
That was awesome.
It's the screen's
not
crumbling.
working.
Wow, dude, that's trippy. Too bad Johnny wasn't still on here. He'd be like lost.
What
It
is-
was-
oh,
it
all
just
you're
showed-
getting is a reflection of
Yeah,
what's
it was
going
like-
on
like
outside.
It's a
man.
never end. No, we could see ourselves, but it was never ending.
Yeah, infinite screens.
Especially going to
Whoa.
your screen. There you go.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold on, let me spotlight that. Give me a second. That's pretty cool. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This goes out to you, Johnny. We're
Oh, there. Okay.
on your couch.
Now you can see outside my house. There we go.
That trips me out because it's fucking so dark over here, nighttime, and like you still got daylight.
Can we signal a
Yeah.
helicopter?
Yeah, I haven't.
What are your
seen-
what are your coordinates?
you know what? I've been lying a little bit about something. I think I've been saying I'm around 54 degrees, but actually I'm more like 51 and a half. So, and we were talking about weather earlier. It's really weird when I hear you talk about how hot it is and especially how humid it is. Like we don't experience, well, Vancouver maybe a little tiny bit, but but here in the Caribou, we don't have any humidity at all. But in the evenings, like Caribou was saying, it's warm. It's warm, but it's certainly not hot. But at night it gets colder. And there was a place about maybe an hour from me. One day last week, it hit freezing, 0 here or 32 where you are.
Wow.
We
and
had that
was-
here too, but 2 days later we had 101.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, today was 90 degrees, but it felt like 100 from
With the
what my
the
phone's
humidity.
telling me. Yeah, it was insane.
This
Today
morning,
we got a little bit of a break, but
And
yesterday
that was like that yesterday and the day before.
this morning it got down to 68 degrees. It was the first time it's gotten to the 60s since in months that I've seen.
Really?
Yeah, I almost felt
I hope the weather never changes.
Sweatshirt on.
I'll take the 100 degrees over the freezing, personally. Oh, fuck freezing.
so will I.
Nope.
I have that here too, though, so I get both. But I mean, yes, I definitely want my summer weather more than my winter ever.
Yeah, we got both here too. We got cold, some pretty cold. Nothing like you guys, I imagine, but we got some pretty cold winters. We're right off the ocean, so I mean, we got some pretty cold winters. But due to the salt content in the air, I guess we don't get nearly as much snow. But when we do get hit with snow, it's fucking bullshit snow because it's like slush, and like that shit's heavy. You know, people die around here from shoveling snow if they're too old. It's kind of messed up. You know, it'd be like 15 people died this year from shoveling their driveways. It's like, oh, fuck.
I don't think it's that high around here. I think we're nicer. We go and help our neighbors. But I mean, yeah, we do have deaths because of shoveling. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do what I do, buy a real nice snowmobile.
Well, that's not gonna. You can't ride that on the main roads there, G-Bay. We're not in the middle of nowhere, buddy. Cops kind of frown on that shit. They'll pit maneuver my ass so quick and then take my snowmobile and then charge me for something. I don't even know what.
They don't.
They'd be looking at me as the first individual to be arrested, like driving a snowmobile in this city. They'd be like, I know the quads are running around and they're pulling down on those real bad. There's a lot of people riding quads around here and causing a lot of disruption.
Check out is Levi LaValle, I think his name is. He does an urban run on a snowmobile, and he's pretty talented. He's jumping staircases and jumping off parking lot roofs, and pretty neat, man.
Shit, that's really neat. See, the cops around here would be so bored, and that would like be something so new to them that they would have to come in like full force. It'd just be like, what the fuck's this guy thinking? You know, like riding a snowmobile around the city.
Yeah, he doesn't have this. He doesn't have this riding season that you have, G-Bay, too. He'd only be able to ride it maybe 2-3 months. Maybe.
Oh, dude, I'd get like 1 or 2 days out of those 2 or 3 months if I was lucky.
There you go.
Our seasons have been getting shorter. We used to be like pretty well late November to like sometimes fucking
May.
April. Yeah, May. And now basically I usually don't ride till after Christmas, maybe New Year's or later, and I'm off the lakes by March.
Hey guys, we got trouble coming in right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I can't resist, you know.
Okay.
I got a man crush on him.
Oh, jeez. I thought you were going to say Johnny's coming back. Spartan,
Nah,
how you
it's
doing,
Spartan.
my friend?
Johnny's not coming back.
Johnny knows I love him. I just got a man crush on Spartan. That's all.
What's up, guys?
Can you,
What else,
Let
Spartan?
everybody in. Hey, Spartan.
can you tell us what it is in great detail?
Well, what is in great detail?
No, not you, Prophet.
Oh,
It's that beard, yo. It's a beard.
Yeah.
No offense to you Canadians, but I mean, as an American, I gotta stick on my own side. So Spartan's got the ultimate beard for the American side.
thanks, man. I appreciate that. I got it trimmed up. It's a lot of
No
shows.
problem.
A lot of
I mean,
shows.
you're not pulling a G-Bay and manicuring yourself during the live show, which is, you know.
No,
It's not
definitely.
you, man. It's part of the ownership.
It's almost like G-Bay knew Spartan was coming and he had to primp his.
Yeah, no, beard him.
But
Yeah, I'm
nobody
under a face mask
else
all
does
day.
live fire beard trimming like Spartan does. Though.
It's funny. We had a guy deliver. We had a delivery today at work, and it was a box truck with a lift gate on the back, and they were delivering a couple pallets of cocoa. And we have double side doors that open up into the facility. And my boss was like, "Hey, we got a guy coming. You want to, watch the door and let him in and all that." So I open the doors, and then the guy jumps out of his truck, and he's got this big long beard on him. And I'm like, "Oh, what do we worry about? This guy's got a beard. He's a good guy."
Is that the beard pass? Is that what that is?
Yeah, man. It's the beard pass.
Do I get away with a beard pass? I mean, I do have facial hair, but it's
No,
not like,
You'd have to grow a beard first, man.
oh, fuck.
Get real, buddy.
I got more hair than you do, Rick.
Oh shoot! Hey, Spartan, it's good to see you, buddy. I hate to put you to work right away. I'll let you enjoy your bong hit there, but I've heard you speak on a couple of other programs about getting your nighttime temperature closer to, or even higher than your daytime temperature. And I wondered if you could maybe elaborate on that a little bit. What your objective is there.
And after that, for a Friday night, we're going to hit you with a question like, what's the meaning of life?
Okay.
And if you were an animal, what animal would you be? So I'll let you, while you're telling us, think about that.
So for the temperature thing, if you can get the nighttime temperatures at least 1 degree warmer than your average daytime temperatures. Well, it's more average. It's actually 1 degree warmer than your highest temperature during the lights on. It will help reduce stretch. Then another thing that you can do is foliar spray silica. So if you do both of those things, you can really control stretch.
Oh.
Another thing that you can do is if you keep the difference, so they call that the nighttime differential, the difference between your nighttime temperatures and your daytime temperatures. My general rule of thumb is it has 10 degrees swing or lower. Is if I'm going to let the temperatures swing, I want them to be 10 degrees or lower. So 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. But I don't like a bigger than 10-degree swing because that's when you can start getting into issues with powdery mildew. Because if your room is super warm and then the lights kick off, it'll get super cold. And that big change in difference is going to push a lot of basically dew. It's going to make dew in your room. It's going to push water out of the air and push it onto your plants and everything. So I like to avoid 10-degree difference and then under 10-degree difference. And then if I'm trying to control stretch, I'll get it warmer at night.
Okay,
Now,
okay,
with the silica, is that because when you add in silica, which basically strengthens the walls of the cells and the stems itself, correct? Is that because it's working more on the outward strengthening as opposed to the upward stretching?
I to be honest, I don't have the answer to that question. I don't know the mechanism in which that the silica controls the stretch. I do know that as you increase the silica, it works better.
Okay.
I've heard some pretty crazy rates. Like for example, Power Side, the silica we use, the application rate is usually 0.5 milliliter per gallon of water. And I've hearing people going upwards of almost 5 mils to the gallon in their foliar sprays to control stretch. I haven't done that, but I've heard
from using Power SI or a different brand?
For just using it as a foliar spray rather than root drenching.
Okay, so foliar, not a feeder. Okay.
Yeah.
But that same brand.
Yes.
That same brand you've heard people using 5 mils as opposed to the 0.5 mil.
Yeah. As a foliar spray, not as a root drench.
Yeah. I could imagine the between brands, there's got to be different strengths.
Yeah, for sure. I would start at double strength. So whatever it says for your soil application, double it. Because I mean, if you look at that Power Sly, a double dose of Power Sly would only be 1 mil per gallon. So it's still really safe levels. But I've heard people, Wolverine grown, who's pretty respected in the field.
Yeah.
He goes pretty high on it for the first couple of weeks of flower, first 2 to 3 weeks, basically before bud set. So probably like first 2 weeks, maybe 21 days, depending on the cultivar.
And then that was the next question, was foliar spray from the get-go up to what, second,
Yeah,
third
I
week?
think he told me it was every 3 days. Every 3 days from day 1 of flower to, I think he goes up to day 20 or 21, depending on the cultivar. If it starts seeing buds, you stop spraying it.
When it stops stretching, you would stop spraying it.
No, when it starts showing buds. Basically, you don't want to drench the buds in silica.
Yeah. Of course,
Exactly.
yeah. Right on.
So they're asking in chat what kind of silica. I think either will work. I don't know, but in the examples that I was told, it was all from people were using Power Sly, so that's monosilicic rather than potassium silicate.
I think that's what raw is, potassium silica.
Yeah, the raw has, I think it's potassium silicate. They have a mono potassium silicate, I believe.
Do they?
I believe.
All right. Could I use that as a FOIA?
I would just shoot them an email to be sure. I'm not.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't heard anybody that has tried the raw brand. So.
Okay.
And the silicate, like the soil drench, how late in flower would you use that? Right up until the end, or?
Soil drench with silica?
I've used it for quite a while in the flower. That's just me personally.
So me myself, so I don't want to. I really caution myself saying things like this, but it's difficult to go too high in silica, because if you look into silica, it looks like G-Bay has the exact raw silica we're talking about. But if you look into silica, it's like one of the most abundant elements in the soil naturally occurring.
It becomes a hardener for the stem. So like there was more silica in the soil back in the day, which is why you get a lot of that whole petrified forest. If you've ever heard of it in Arizona, they were high in silica. Correct me if I'm wrong, Spartan. Those plants rated higher in silica, making those plants much stronger and harder, more resistant to bugs digging into them and shit like that.
So how it works is that the silica is uptaken by the plant, and it actually has its own pathway. Like that's what amazes me when people say, well, you don't need silica. Well, you don't need it, but it's got its own specialized pathway in the plant for silica specifically. So yeah, I'm going to add that shit. But it's used in the plant to replace the water, not really replace, but the water that's in between the cells. So if you picture plant cells, you know, like little squares stacked together, in between is water. And what it does is it replaces that water. It makes it almost like a pectin. So it's like a thicker substance. So things like even not just pests, but things like fungus that are going after the water in the plant, really, they're sending in their little shoots to, I don't know the name of that. It's like a root, but it's not a root. I forget the name of it, but they're sending that in to basically pull the water out of the plant and live off that. But if you have a plant that's high in silica, it's changed all that water into a really thick, like pectin material, which gives it structural rigidity, stronger plant. But also when that fungus sends its, we'll say root, because I can't think of the word right now, into get that water, it can't get any water and it just shrivels up and dies. And that's how you get like a fungal resistance also from using silica. Yeah, I would feed silica. What I'm using, the Power Psi, sorry, mosquito. Power Psi has, a lot of people use the liquid.
I got you amped up, dude.
But they have it's not, doesn't have a label on the label. It doesn't say organic, but I've talked to the owner of the company and he says it qualifies. I just haven't paid the millions of dollars to put that organic stamp on the outside. So you can get a dry granular silica that you apply once a month on your plants. I mean, how easy is that? It smells like shit, but you apply it once a month and you're done with silica. So I really like that product myself. It's expensive, just like all the Power Psi stuff, but you're using so little that it'll last a while. Yeah, Harvey Smith, who was Detroit River Rat, was talking in chat about Harley Smith. He's a Michigan guy too. He came out of Michigan State, I believe. But yeah, he turned me on to silica a while ago because he was specifically looking into it to solve the powdery mildew. And he got clues from the Dutch because they had to stop using pesticides and fungicides in their greenhouse production. So when they did that, they were struggling until they figured out silica was what they were missing. Once they started feeding that extra silica, the plants got stronger, got a little bit more resistant to the diseases, and they did way better.
Maybe you know something about this phytoplasma disease, or witch's broom, they call it too. I'm starting to see that on some of my plants. It's showing up as like a darkening or a purpling around the bud site. Non-genetic. It's not like on every flower site. I think phytoplasma disease, I believe it's called. You know anything about that?
I don't. This is the first I've heard of it. But how are your temperatures ever been getting cold at all? Do you have any cold temperatures at all?
We're in a heat wave of like 80 something. Well, it was like 85 Fahrenheit, I guess.
Outside at night?
Yeah. So it's weird. If you Google it, you'll see it. I don't know how to do any of that stuff, but it's phytoplasma in cannabis, and you'll see it's like it's fairly new. It's something that's just starting to attack the plant. I believe it shows up through leaf hoppers. Is one of the main insects.
So there's a lot of them out this year too.
Yeah, so I think that's what's happened. I've got misses. A lot of people say that it kind of duds out that bud site or whatever. I don't know. I haven't dealt with it before either. So I'm.
How far into flower are you? Would you guess?
Oh, outside, I'm only a week or two.
Just cut that fucking butt off.
That's the plan. Yeah, a lot of people say that because it's a viral thing and it can spread. So.
Yeah, I just try to get away from that plant. Throw it, a good distance away.
Yeah. Kind of sucks.
That'd be my first guy. I mean, I'm just shooting in the dark because this is the first I've heard of it. I'd have to research into it more. But
check it out because you seem to understand plants a lot better than I do. So maybe you might be able to decipher it.
Yeah, if you can open up the chat in either YouTube or Zoom, and just type it out for me, because there's no fucking way I can spell that.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I'll look into it.
What was the question?
Phytoplasma in cannabis plants.
Oh. Yeah, you should probably write that down.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It is Friday.
I've been drinking a bit. Yeah, you should definitely write that down.
So there, what it is. So when I look at a phyto and plasma, that just is
Light.
yeah. To me, it means light.
Light blood.
At first, I seen it and I was like, "Oh, cool, purple, right?" Like you just think, "Oh, neat, this plant's turning purple. I like that, neat." And then yeah, I looked more into it because it didn't look normal. And then I started reading up some articles on it, and I was like, "Oh, this ain't good."
Yeah, I felt that way the first time I saw mildew. Not really, no.
You were like, wow, this shit's crystally as fuck. It's like got a fraud. It's like crazy, man.
Is it the whole plant, eBay? Like every bud site?
It's not every bud site, no. Like I have lots of different plants that are colorful, but this what I'm talking about. It's like a blotchy kind of purple. Oh, sorry, instead of myself. Blotchy kind of purple, and it shows up. It's not like a thorough color. It's you can tell it looks like a disease or something going on with the plant.
Is it on a leaf too, or is it just on the bud sites themselves?
It's on like the base of the leaves around the bud site. It starts on new growth, I believe. Is something I read. Yeah, new growth.
I just posted a link to some fucking website, right? That
I was gonna say that. I posted in Discord tomorrow. Hold on.
Right? So
Let me. In 1 second, G-Bay.
Oh yeah.
If you want to go there.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's not at all what I
Witch's
thought.
Broom shit looks fucking obviously
There's some better ones I can see here.
wrong.
Yeah, maybe not.
So what I would look at if I had got something like that would be a product like Regalia, which kind of helps boost the immune system of the plant, and then maybe follow that up with a Xeritol foliar spray, since you're still early in flower.
He's gonna make me go back to.
Yeah,
That's a very accurate picture of what I'm dealing with right there.
yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
It's weird.
Wow.
Wow.
Mine's not that bad, but it's that effect. Yeah, it's like blotchy.
Yeah.
It's a very dark purple though, like a royal purple.
Have you flushed it yet? Have you tried flushing the fucking thing?
They're in the ground, so it's kind of.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like something it picked up systemically.
Well, they say it gets given out by insects when the insects bite an infected plant and then bite into whatever, right? So I think that's how I ended up with it. 'Cause the leaf hoppers, they say, are one of the main carriers of it. Yeah.
Napalm will fix that.
Yeah, I've seen leaf hoppers on my plant. I've been out there and brushing those fuckers off.
Yeah, mainly transmitted through leaf hoppers, but also by plant propagation materials and seeds. Phytoplasma disease of vegetable crops are characterized by symptoms such as little leaves or blah, 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 blah. But yeah, leaf hopper, little bastard.
Yeah,
I
they say
think
that
might
you
have-
gotta keep your plant clean of any dead or diseased stuff. Just keep going out there and stripping it. It's
Yeah,
saying that
yeah.
if you leave that stuff, it's gonna just spread from what I'm reading here.
Yeah. I got 10 plants, so I can handle a couple bud sites missing, I guess.
Yeah.
I love farming. Yeah. A lot of times you get into a chat or discussion in other platforms other than here, and you should hear the the nonsense people say. Oh, it's
Oh,
genetic.
dude, I've heard so many crap. And there's one thing you do want to remember though, is if you're going out there working with those plants and you're stripping them or whatever, just wash the shit out of your hands when you come in or whatever. Just those fungal spores find a way. Or if you're using scissors or something, have an outside pair and an inside pair.
Yeah,
first. just because it seems like they can be transferred pretty. I'm just kind of skimming through an article, and it's yeah, it seems pretty common, like a fungal thing. So yeah, it could infect other plants if you're not careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Vegetables and everything.
Kill it.
Just vegetables too.
It needs to be purged.
Oh, I need to charge my phone. I gotta check my all my neighbors' gardens because got a lot of local guys that grow too. See what's happening there. If it's just me, that's gonna suck. Not that I wish
Oh.
upon it.
No, that would be nice. That way it's contained. If it's everyone, then it means even if you fix your problem, it's going to come right back.
I was thinking that, or they're gonna blame you.
They're gonna reinfect in the wind or whatever.
I said that the wrong way. Like, so there'd be a path I could follow to figure it out.
Yeah.
Screw that. If I gotta deal with it, everybody gotta fucking deal with it.
I don't know what kind of spot you got or what your situation is, but another thing you can do to help is just like increase airflow. So like go in there with the weed whip and fucking make sure there's not a fucking tall blade of grass around, and you know what I mean, and just really help the airflow in there, and that's going to help dry
Yeah, I
out
put
that fungus.
wood chips this year, so I'm trying to get rid of it, but man, everything just grew up through all the wood chips, so now it looks like a bloody mess. But
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah. I tried
Did
to
you
fix
say
it.
a weed whip? You said a weed whip, right?
I do. I weed whip. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, so all right, so for you Canadians, I believe that's a weed eater, and us East Coast folk, it's called a weed whacker.
Yeah, no, we that.
Yes, he said. No, it's not a new invention. It's a weed whacker.
Yeah,
That's what he's talking about there.
I've used all three of those things.
Yeah.
I've used all three of those words. So it's interchangeable for me.
Mine's a 3-in-1. Mine's the weed. Yeah. The weed whip, weed whack, and a weed eater. I got a deal.
3-in-1.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit. Down here is definitely called the weed whacker. But that's like Beanie or a Scully. What's the difference in a Beanie or a Scully? We call them beanies out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Yeah,
shit.
skull cap. Yeah.
I think beanies is what I hear mostly here.
See, when I hear beanies, I just think of like hipsters, and when I hear Scullies, I think of skaters. So, sorry.
How that works.
What's funny is that Florida had a no mask allowed ban pre-COVID. You weren't allowed to own ski masks and wear that type of shit in Florida because they'd be like, you're gonna rob the fucking place. But now it's like, whoa, you gotta put your mask on before you walk in.
Dude,
So only
I've
I'm
always-
working at the smoke shop. Everybody that walks in sketchy as fuck. And now they walk in with like full blown bandanas and shit. I'm like, oh, we're getting robbed today, dude.
Dude, I saw a meme and it said something about guy walked in without a mask, and the cashier was like, you need to wear a mask or whatever. And he's like, well, actually, law section so and so says that I can't wear a mask while in possession of a firearm. So like, kind of let you think real quick, wait a minute. Oh, motherfucker's got a firearm. That's why he's not wearing a mask. He's following the law,
Oh, shit.
That's a whole other fucking topic, bro.
Yeah, I had fun. I got to run around like a ninja for a while. Shit, when winter kicks, if that happens again, my face will be warm. But it's messed up because I walked into my store that I go to, like I have a few that I go to, and each one I walked in, had the fucking mask on, and they're like, hey, what's up, Prophet? I'm not going to use my real name, but I was like, really? I can't even walk in here with a fucking mask on and rob you without you people already knowing it's me? That just took the whole fun out of life, man. Fuck.
Everybody knows about the Cockmaster.
Yeah, the Cockmaster.
Our governor don't give a fuck. He says we don't got to wear masks. He's like, y'all do whatever the fuck you want to do, man. You don't got to wear shit in Florida.
We don't. Yeah, same around here. But then they gotta blame you for spreading and yada 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 yada.
If you feel comfortable wearing a mask because you feel safe underneath it, wear your fucking mask. Ain't nobody putting a gun to your head.
Well,
You know?
the only thing is that I've gotten into many arguments with my friend who screams, "Oh, my constitutional rights, blah blah blah," and I said, "Well, then you're infringing on the constitutional rights of the fucking landowner or individual that's renting that property that wants you to wear one. So no shirts, no shoes, no service, no shirts, no shoes, no fucking mask, no service."
That's a different topic. As a business owner, I could tell you. But one thing is, by someone else not wearing a mask and one person is, how's that affect you're wearing?
Oh no, absolutely. I totally agree with you.
If the other person's not wearing it, how's that any of your problem? If you're wearing
Dude, that mask ain't gonna do shit anyway. If they want to try to tell you it's fucking airborne, that mask does nothing. If you could smell me shit my pants while you're wearing that mask,
either or, right? Either or. And,
you know what I'm saying?
I'll see you guys later.
It's a private business, and the private business
Later,
has
beast.
to have-
I just said you were leaving.
Oh, who was that?
But let's not get too ranty. We don't want our
No.
things getting grabby. You know what I'm saying? We've already got strikes against us for I don't even know what.
That whole thing's way too political to handle.
Yeah,
on this
it is.
show, man. Yeah.
I can't
So-
believe that Prophet was just the voice of reason on a Friday night. Like, what?
Well, I didn't want to open the choke and pull the fucking cord, man. Because sometimes when you do that to me, it gets real fucking bad. People get butt hurt. They look at me different ways. You know, it's fucking weird.
I don't need to be on any extra lists.
That's it. I don't even. I like the way you said that. Well put.
Hey, Spartan, how you doing tonight, brother? Good to see you.
Doing good. How you doing, man?
Oh, really good, man. I just getting the ventilation and stuff like that done in the tent I got behind me there. Pretty excited. Got a few plants going. So
You got some plants going right behind you?
yeah,
Back in the saddle, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, life things are looking up.
Are they brand new plants or are they like mother plants? What are we talking?
Yeah, they're all stuff I've started from seed recently. And then I got I forgot to post stuff up on Instagram. I'll do it this weekend. When I was up back home last weekend, I picked up a clone of this stuff. It's supposed to be purple kush, but doesn't smell very cushy. But this is some of the most purple dope I've seen ever. Like, I've only seen maybe 2 or 3 times when it's this purple before. So I was just looking at my buddy. Is this the kind of thing I could maybe get a clone off of? He's like, dude, I just put some in pots today. If we go into his room, it was sweet. It was like, this guy, he's a medical grower for himself now, but like, this is the guy I used to buy weed off of back in high school. I hadn't seen him in like over 10 years. And then you go over to his house and it's just like back in high school, right? Except for instead of smoking weed down in his mom's basement, it's out in his shop. Except for fucking his mom lives with him now still too, because she's a medical patient, right? So it was great when his mom even walks into the shops. It's like, Eva, holy fuck.
That's fucking cool. It's like a family reunion kind of.
Pretty much, man. It was good times.
That's badass, dude. Well, congratulations.
I'm excited for that purple kush and see what that does. Because that's, if it's for starting to try and be a little bit of a breeder there, purple is always going to grab people's attention.
For sure.
I like the color purple, so we'll see what we can do with that.
If you got purple bud or the pink pistols, fucking people go nuts for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
Crispy
sweet.
Panda, welcome. Welcome, man. Hey, you said something earlier in chat, and I meant to bring it up, and of course, a little too high to remember. But I just scrolled back, and I wanted to talk a little bit more about it. You said one nugget that has improved my auto runs is just this: once the taproot hits the bottom, the veg is over. You can pot up, but need to do it faster than photos. And I just good to see you, buddy. And I'd like to see you elaborate on that, man.
I also
And
agree with that.
I gotta say, man, we've been every open show you've been on lately, man. You're starting to get used to seeing your face. Good to see you.
Yeah, I appreciate you liking to see the face because it's an ugly freaking mug, I tell you what. So.
You're preaching to the choir. Were you here earlier for the conversation?
I have been here all night, but I was preoccupied with fam stuff, so I wasn't able to get on and to give you guys my full attention. So I was.
My looks ran down the crack of my mother's ass. That's basically the gist.
She's a beautiful woman. Let her know that.
Talented.
I love my mom, and you can too for the right price.
You said it was free earlier.
I only got this for green, so.
Ooh.
So yeah, not to sidetrack you, back to Rick's question.
Yeah, no, I got you, Rick. No, that's the way my mind works too. I'll come back to it, Rick. I got you. So I think I was listening to Adam Dunn talk about it. He was talking about autos. And he was saying that if you let the taproot hit the bottom of your pot, if you're in the container, your veg is done. Like your flower is on at that point. So I was just like pretty skeptical on it. But I tried it. I went from Root Riot. I moved that before the taproot even showed up on the bottom. You know, I was basically judging off of as it was sprouting up, right? I was figuring as above, so below, right? So if I got two above, I got two below. Probably not the most scientific method, bro science as much, right? But as long as I moved that before I saw the taproot into the solo, and then left it in a solo for probably not even a week, you know, and just checking, I had doing double cup, clear into, you know, your red cup. So that way you come out and look, because as soon as you hit the bottom, you're like done. And now I've messed up and I've hit the bottom in the solo and you're like, well, that's what that's going to be, you know, and you throw it in a 3 gallon, that's what it is. But going from the solo before you even being able to see the roots come through and going right into like, you know, even a 5 or a 7 or even a 15 was probably the best, you know, because as to the point to the other, you know, gentleman that was in chat there, you know, I agree the biomass isn't there to move, but it's not a photo plant. It acts differently. So I think we need to unlock what the auto can do and the way the auto behaves, because it's totally different behavior. You know, it's just it's a race car versus something that you're going to.
He's right about that taproot though, man. Because I did my solo cup and I didn't transplant it, and I could tell that I hit the bottom and I'm already in flower, and I shouldn't fucking be in flower. It's this fucking ball.
But I understand keeping your photo plants or regular plants in a pot and letting that ball build up before you up pot it, you know, to build up those roots, you know, that system, that network. But in autos, you can't let it do that. So why the fuck would you even bother starting it in a freaking solo cup? If you're just, oh my God, in 3 days, I'm going to transplant this shit. You're not letting this root ball mass build up. You're just playing a game with yourself to not let this taproot hit. So why don't you just sprout this shit and put it in that 5 gallon or a tall 3 gallon or a tall 7 or whatever.
I'll never put one in a solo cup ever again, dude. It's one and done. That's it.
Why the transplant? All right, you want to figure it out if that's the game, if the taproot's going to do it or not. All right, party's over. But is that something that you're going to keep doing? Is that's not creating nothing for you? You're not creating a root ball to be able to have this mass to transplant. So I don't see the.
I heard a lot of people that did that was due to range of how much room they technically have to grow. So the smaller it is, and they can kind of upgrade slowly, but still gaining that width. But I mean, you know, instead of plopping it in a 5, they can get away with a 2 or a 3 gallon and fit 2 or 3 more freaking autos in there, I believe.
Yeah, so I think it's just a matter of skill level, or you know, how much time you want to dedicate to things. But with an autoflower, it's not so much, in my experience, it's not so much when the root hits the bottom of the pot. It's any plant stressor, and when the root's hitting the bottom of the pot, it's kind of like when it root bound. But if you're just saying the root gets to the bottom of the pot, it's not quite root bound at that point. And a lot of these, I mean, it's still going to be tied to genetics for sure, but a lot of these worked, well-known auto breeders, these strains, you can let the root go to the bottom of the pot, but don't let it circle a lot. And the advantage of doing that, instead of putting it into, say, you know, its final container from the get-go, is that you can kind of control that roots where it goes, right? If you got it in a smaller pot, even if you're not going to let it build a huge root ball, you can contain that root to this size of a pot instead of this size of a pot. And it's going to have to build some root ball in that little middle mass. So when you do that transplant and you water into this watering the first few times in that big container, you're not going to have that dead spot of roots in the middle of your root ball, because you made that transition to kind of force it to slowly, instead of just drop to the bottom of the pot of a big container and not really fill that.
To stay a little tighter.
Yeah, to stay a little bit tighter. But because you're transplanting so quickly, it's a game you're playing. You're like you're racing cars. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't doubt I would see a taller pots in the future, because I can't imagine somebody taking out their 5-gallon root ball auto and a 3-gallon pot auto root ball and it not being real similar from another. They don't get but 3-4 feet if it's a similar plant.
See, what I do is I sprout them. Okay, so it's somewhat elaborate, I guess. I do regular in root riot cubes cloning, but if I'm sprouting seeds, I clone them, or I sprout them in just root riot cubes, the same things I clone in. And I have a regular tray that everybody's seen before, but in that tray I have the Rockwell tray in there. I don't use the fucking plastic insert trays that most people use for root riot cubes. And the reason why I use the little square Rockwell cube tray is because it's elevated off the bottom for one of the tray, and for two, the cubes sit up. The cube only sits inside it about halfway. Yeah, and then the other half sticks up. It doesn't even sit in there very well. Yeah, so it's elevated. So when I pop, especially auto seeds, the root can just go down and just go wherever the fuck it wants to go. And then I can take this fucking well-rooted fucking seedling and plant it in its final pot. And that's how I do them, just because it's ease of use for me.
So what, you've had your root through your riot cube and
oh yeah, I wait for a couple roots. Not just one. I'll wait for a couple roots coming through that before I go to plant it.
You keep perlite or anything down there? You just keep water down there? Nothing?
Nothing down there. I just dunk the cubes. Well, I check them. So I'll squeeze a top corner of it. And if I get water to come out when I squeeze it, I won't do shit. But if I squeeze it and I don't get moisture come out, then I dunk it in water. That's all I do.
Huh.
A couple roots before you move it out of there, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to see just one. I want to see a couple. 2, 3, 4.
Right. Living on the edge.
Why not give it a go?
Or I'll go by the size of the plant. Now, Crispy Pan, I think, said that. Yeah. You know, if I have a seedling that's this fucking big, I'm gonna go ahead and plant that bitch, even if I don't.
So how often are you fucking with these autos?
I'm only doing them. So the way I use autos is I'm using them as a tool to give me more weed that I normally wouldn't have. And so how I'm doing. Yeah, no, it's in my my veg tent's always full. It's in my veg room. I have a tent that's my mother tent that I just hold genetics in. And when there's any kind of a hole in there, an auto gets popped in that spot. Cool. And then I pull. Cool. I usually pull down one auto every 2 to 3 months, probably something like that. You know, works out.
Perpetual auto.
What I like about autos too is there's no cloning or any of that, so it doesn't take any plant. It takes one plant count to pop an auto. You know what I mean? I'm not keeping a mother plant. I'm not keeping fucking clones. I'm not doing anything. It's just one fucking plant. So it's fun.
Legit genetic breeds of them, like people that are really making F2s, F4s, 5, 6, and then going back to the auto.
Yeah, you got to be at least F3 before you even get autos. F2, you'll start getting some, but F3 it starts to get stabilized. But yeah, for sure. Right now, I have worked with some Morningstar seed company. He's just recently passed, so I don't know.
Oh man, I have his grape anvil that the day he passed, I bought it at the auction.
Oh,
that Seattle Seeds was holding 100 pack. I just mailed out freaking a bunch to these guys, man, to show some love. I want to keep like 50 of them and probably, hand out like 50. So it's the Anvil 7.
Oh, that's gonna be fire. From he just changed it. Gnome Genetics. Full Duplex is a cool motherfucker, man. I talk to him all the time online.
And then Morningstar and oh man, who's the one that actually gave me the seeds, bro? I gotta look him up because I'd be embarrassed not to drop his name. But they did the cross before the Anvil. They used Mephisto's genetics, the creme de la creme, and then the 3-bear OG, I believe it is. They made this double grape. That double grape was then crossed with that Anvil, so it's supposed to be like the super purple, super grape auto.
He's got another one called, I think he used that double grape in to make, he calls it power grape. And I have some of those too.
Rick.
Oh, and then, but that guy you just, full duplex with Gnome Genetics, that would be a good one. And then Mephisto, they're a really good respected.
Yeah.
2020 Mendocino, I've got some autos from them.
You're in charge for 15 minutes. I gotta give somebody some clones. So try not to burn the place down, all right, guys?
Reparation.
I'll try not to with my fire.
It was
better than to trust us.
It was Reparation Seeds that had those that grape Anvil from Morningstar, and then he gave them over to Seattle Seeds for the auction for the.
Oh, okay.
So that was pretty cool.
That is awesome.
We
He
had a
had
huge
one called Purple Microdot. Fucking huge, dude.
An auto?
An auto flower. I hold it up. It was almost as I'm 6'2", and this auto is probably, I don't know. I was holding it up, so it would have been at least 5 foot tall.
Damn.
It's fucking auto, and it was every bit of 3 foot wide.
Holy Moses!
It's ridiculous.
These guys from 2020, you seen those? They're supposed to have some Triscuit and something like that. That's in the 5 to 7 foot range auto. So the next generation of autos, I feel, are going to come out a little bit more advanced, man. Even 420 Fast Buds now is coming out with these new crosses, man, that are supposed to be a lot more stable. And
I'm liking the idea of the autos for outdoor use to get a fast harvest early on and have a bumper crop early on.
There's a lot of people that can't even get a harvest with regular photos because of their seasons and the way. Look at that, right, Rick? You don't even get that right up north, right? You'd have to run autos.
Yeah, like auto, you could get an auto that could finish in 2 to 3 months. I mean, most people have 2 to 3 months in a season.
Yeah.
In a year.
Well, these 2020 guys, ones that I was just talking about, those motherfuckers claiming 80 to 100 days. So that's not.
I was gonna say those are usually the bigger size plants are the ones that take longer to finish too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
because you're smashing together two opposites, one that like a long flowering strain and a super short flowering strain. So you're gonna get something in the middle sometimes.
What I never understood was, since that Ruder Relish side of it is the weaker side, right? The
auto side. That's what drops the photo period.
Right. So when they start crossing all these photos, how do you bring that auto back to it? If it's the passive, that's not the word I'm looking for.
It is a recessive. It's recessive.
Yeah.
And so to my limited understanding, and this is really all I know about it, is like if you were to take a photo period and cross it to an autoflower, that the offspring or those seeds would all be photo period seeds. But if you selected out of those, like say the fastest finishings or whatever, you selected 2 off of that and you made your F3 generation, then some of those seeds are going to be auto because of the recessive trait are matching together from that. Because that first generation, because the auto is kind of a recessive, the dominant trait is going to kind of hide the auto. But when you slam those siblings together that both have that recessive, you're going to get from them some that only have recessive, and it's going to show up. So once you get into that F3 generation, that's the first time you're really going to start finding any autos. And then it's just a matter of finding the autos and keeping them all together so that the males and the females are in the same room, and then just collecting a shit ton of seeds.
So then Reparations sent me semi-autos. That's got to be like an F2 or an F3.
That's probably an F2 or an F3, probably your early generation. Yep.
So those are semi-auto regs. That'd be great for a breeder.
Hell yeah. It's going to be kind of a pain to sort through unless they have access to some kind of a genetic test. Then that can make it really easy real fast. They can do them all at once.
Look at
That's
everybody
pretty
go quiet. Everybody's like, who can do this? Oh my God.
Everybody's thinking at the same time and shit.
Yeah.
Heard the wheels grind and shit.
Yeah. What kind of a machine would you have to do something like that?
Well, medicinal genomics is the only place that I would even consider even contacting to do stuff like that. And they're not even in my state, but
We have a SC Labs down here, SCV, I think it's called.
okay. I would stay away from Phylos. They're another company that will do that kind of work, but they're a bunch of fucking assholes. So that pretty much stole information from all of the cannabis industry under false pretenses and now is selling auto-flowering hemp.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. They told the whole, they came, I don't know if you guys know the whole story of Phylos Bioscience, but they came at the community years ago like like they were going to preserve the genetic bank of all of our strains. So they were calling out all the breeders so they could get the old ancient strains so they could DNA sequence them and put them in their galaxy so that it would make a record so that the future companies couldn't claim rights to it, right?
Right.
So a lot of these guys, well, not a lot, some people went and opened up their library and they've got thousands and thousands and thousands of cultivars in their galaxy, DNA sequenced. And they swore up and down they would never sell seeds, or that wasn't what they were about. They were just trying to preserve and do genetic research. Well, now they used all of that research, that DNA research, to find the genetic markers for things like autoflower, to find things like THC, CBD, all these precursors. And now they can just breed at the rate of make the cross, find the seed, genetically test it, make all their cuts right then and there, and then pop the seeds they want. And then fucking they already have a map on down the line of what has to hit with what to get to where they want. And then right now they're selling fucking, I don't know if I'm sure they're still selling it, but they're advertising on their website an auto-flowering hemp variety that's guaranteed to, I believe it's feminized as well.
Wow.
So you can just throw in fields of these hemp and then get multiple harvests in a season, all pretty much stolen from the cannabis community. And then they're also trying to shop themselves and put themselves in a position to be bought out by, they said in their little investor meeting, I think they said Monsanto at the time, but now Monsanto's been dissolved. But yeah, so that's the kind of company that they are. So please don't work with Phylos Bioscience if
no
comes around you.
Wow.
Hella move they pulled, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Same old story. You gotta love it, man. It's just money, greed. That's in this business. It seems like that's the biggest thing that a lot of people aren't looking for, and just let greed get to you.
This industry's so volatile still. It's gonna take a decade or two, man, for this shit to iron out.
Yeah, I mean, shit, it's gonna take a federal decision before anything even starts to get figured out, because right now you still got 50 states doing 50 different things.
Yeah, absolutely. I heard some numbers the other day. Like, for example, to get a license to grow pretty much in Oklahoma is $2,500, and doesn't matter how big or small you want to be.
Yeah, with no limits, no plant counts.
Yeah, and yet in Florida, it's like 50 million to get a license.
Yeah,
we're vertically integrated over here. So
yeah, Florida, it's like set up so terrible in Florida. It's like, wow.
When those guys lobbied and they set up the rules and regulations for it, one of the qualifications was that you had to have an active, consistent, consecutive 30-year agriculture license. So I mean, you have to be a farmer.
30 years.
30 years. That means since Hurricane Andrew, since the year before Hurricane Andrew. So that means even the year of Hurricane Andrew, you had to be a freaking farmer, licensed consistently, consecutively.
There's like what was this? Something like 5 or 6 people that actually even qualified.
Like 8 of us so fucking qualified in the whole fucking state or something like that. And then like 6 of those guys were like broke farmers. Just regular freaking You know,
And so what happens is they qualify and they sell the fucking license to somebody who doesn't qualify, to who's got billions of fucking dollars or whoever, lots of them say.
Costa Farms was one of the first. Costa Farms was the guys that produced all the flowers to Home Depot, coast to coast. You know, so they're one of the first that pulled this license and did
Are they the ones behind Live Well? Is that
Curaleaf?
Oh, Curaleaf. Oh, okay.
They're the ones that sold to Curaleaf, and Curaleaf is doing great with it now. But yeah, and now Jungle Boys teamed up with a guy that had a license out here, you know, just a regular farmer, but now the guy's like a fucking millionaire. You know, because shit, the license alone holds the value. Without the license,
Right.
nothing.
It's crazy that they allow transfer of license like that. When you have the whole process of qualification.
I don't think they allow the transfer, but who's to say he's not allowed to have a partner, you know, to join his farm?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Or an
So
investor or something.
So
to
he's
that.
just sitting in a cushy office doing nothing, just being a figurehead holding a license.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Wow. So what's going to happen when they federalize, legally federalize cannabis?
Dude, they got to do that first.
Yeah, but what happens is
good.
these big companies that a lot of people don't think they're lobbying against it. Like a lot of people think Jungle Boys and Cookies would lobby against the federal, but I think they'd be all for it because they want to be on the recreational side. Cookies has a store built on the beach that's just closed, waiting for that shit. So why would he build a store here and just have it at least sell it for freaking retail? Fuck the cannabis. At least sell clothes.
Because with federal legalization comes a price crash. It might not be instant, but it will fucking be a race to the bottom. And that's why most businesses in cannabis don't want to see federal legalization. It keeps the
Everybody
prices high.
At the end of the day, there's always going to be that Budweiser, the Corona of beer that you can find everywhere and every little quickie mart and 7-Eleven across the coast to coast and shit to shit and whatnot. And then there's always going to be that home brew, artisanal baked breading freaking you could only find in your hometown, cannabis grow type style.
Those things are only going to be there if the laws allow it. You know, right now regulations making that really fucking difficult.
Yeah, but it's we're all old enough, man, and we see the direction it's going. We're not going to go back to the 80s.
No, yeah, for sure. I don't think we're going to go backwards, but I think it's going to be a slow move forwards. That's just what I'm seeing from my where I sit. I don't see federal legalization coming. I would be surprised. I would see federal legalization being something they talk about in the next presidential election as something to try to get somebody elected. Like, it's not going to happen in this fucking next 4 years or whatever. I don't see it. Everybody's talking about this year it's happening. Nah, man, I don't see it.
Now this year, I don't see it.
I would be really surprised to see it from a fucking president who wrote the fucking laws to put people in jail for longer, and the fucking vice president who fucking was literally the fucking prosecuting attorney that threw those fucking people in jail. So, you know, I'm just going by off their past, and you know, I'm really not convinced.
But don't let that sink in too deep, man. You see a lot of these people converting nowadays once they see the power of the fucking cannabis money.
Right, that's the thing. It would take bribes and that kind of shit.
Motivational freaking incentives and shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That usually comes back with fucking terrible regulation that's good for one or two people, and it fucking sucks for everybody else.
Legal for me is the tomatoes and the bananas I got in my yard. You know, when my neighbor could knock on my door and I could trade seeds, and you know, my neighbor next door grows these heirloom tomatoes, or I grow freaking cassava and she's got some other variety of bananas we could trade and shit like that.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
that's what I want to see, man. When it's just a plant. I mean, it's a fucking plant. It should be treated like that. That's what I always say. It's like, you know, what's crazy to me is the way that cannabis is regulated and treated, and it's got to be kept away from children and all this protective packaging that's polluting every fucking thing. And in my fucking backyard, I can have a whole backyard full of hemlock that would kill motherfuckers. It would be like I could kill thousands of people with it, or I could have whatever kind of poisonous plants I fucking want out there. And that's totally fine because they know I'm an adult And if I do kill somebody, that I'll have punishment. But for some reason, if it's cannabis, it somehow changes everything, even though it fucking heals people and there's no fucking, you know, you can't kill yourself with it. But I don't know. It's just, it doesn't sit well with me. So every regulation I hear about or every proposed, you know, restriction, I'm just like, it still makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, that's the truth.
You'll never get your head wrapped around it. You can keep wondering, but you're never gonna figure that shit out.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Yeah. Not to switch gears too badly here, Spartan, but the good news was on Monday, my supplier phoned me and said my RSO machine is on its way. And unfortunately, I went to the post office today and it wasn't there yet, but it's coming. It's coming. I was talking with Buddy the other day and how the cool thing about this machine is it
reclaims the alcohol.
Exactly. But I've been told to the rate of about 90%. So that other 10%, where would that be in the RSO?
That's usually in the plant material. So it depends on how much you can squeeze out of that plant material. I'm assuming you lose a lot of it to plant material. And then when you're transferring, when you're doing the filtering, if you're using a filter paper, how much does that absorb? When you throw that away, was it dry or was it still a little wet? What else? Just transferring the alcohol when you're going from one vessel to the next, if you have any kind of a spill, all those things factor up and add up at the end. You might be down to 80% by the end. Who knows? All depends on how careful you are and how thorough you are, I guess.
Okay, I get it. But it's not in the RSO.
Well, it could possibly be in the RSO as well. It depends on how much you purged it out at the end.
Drain it. Yeah. Okay.
No, at the end. So the machine will only go so far and it will leave some alcohol in with the RSO. When you take that out, I put it into a mason jar, and then I put that mason jar. I just use a coffee warmer right now. And the little 1 cup coffee warmers, they're like a little burner that you plug into the and I just set it on there, and I just use visual cues as the alcohol, it bubbles as it comes through. So I'll just, if I look in there and it looks like it's flat with no bubbles, I'll shake it up and make sure it doesn't and when you shake it up, it usually releases more bubbles. But if it doesn't release any bubbles, then I know I'm done. I got most of it all out. It's not perfect. I'm not put it under vacuum and really purging it at 100% out, but I like it at that consistency. If you take absolutely all the alcohol out, this stuff's going to come out like paste. You're going to one guy told me a story about having to cut the tube in half to try to get some of it out because it just wouldn't push out. So I said, yeah, I don't cook it off like that much.
Okay, I get it. Yeah. Cool. Green Goddess said something about, and she had a video the other day about the RSO, and I was just curious. I was just curious. I just picked up some syringes today, and I think they're 3 millimeters. I was just curious how much
liters.
I'm pretty
ML?
sure it was ML. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, milliliters.
I think 3
millimeters.
Millimeter is more of a
measuring distance.
A distance, yeah.
Milliliter.
Yeah, milliliter. So I don't have. I do have. Hold on, I have one right here. Okay, yeah, mine says 6 mLs. So as far as mLs go, milliliters, it's generally speaking, it's pretty close to a 1-to-1 between milliliter and gram. So 1 milliliter is like 1 gram.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good information.
Cool.
Yeah, it's 1,000 milligrams to that milliliter.
Yeah.
So it's pretty on that.
Yeah. Actually, I got mine. And I'll be right back.
So it's like a 1-to-1. Now there's also, they make, I do have what's in my backpack.
We sell those glass ones at the shop to use for that. It's pretty cool because you can warm them up also.
Yeah. That's a trick to do if you do get some RSO that's really purged out and doesn't have any alcohol left in it. Warm it up or you can like boil water and stick it in the water or whatever you want to do.
The ones we saw at the shop are all glass, so you could.
Oh, that's cool.
You could microwave that motherfucker if you wanted to.
Then these, what do they say on these? I'm curious now. So these ones are 1 gram in the whole thing, but there's like they just put a decimal, so it's 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, all the way up to 1 gram.
That's a 1 milliliter.
Yeah, 1 milliliter one.
We sell those full with CBD. It's called a daily dose.
Yeah, if anybody watching is in Michigan and you're gonna be up at Clio tomorrow at the event, I'll be walking around with this. Hit me up. I'll hook you up with some RSO.
Oh, that's cool. Damn, dude. So you were saying something about Morningstar. You got something from him before he passed, and then I interrupted you because I got excited with that Grape Anvil.
Oh, I was just saying that I was a tester for him, so I got a bunch of his stuff.
Oh wow, damn.
So
man.
I tested his gear. So
sucks to hear that he passed.
Yeah, man, that did suck. It was so sudden too. He always had like 10 things going. He's like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that, and so it's like you think, oh, this guy's got like another 10 years to go with all his plans, and then yeah, it sucked. That's cool. I got a couple people, Detroit River Red and Shredder. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Fucking Florida, I need to snap out of this bullshit. And I'm so far, dude. I wish I could just drive a couple hours. Take me like 9 hours just to get out of the state.
Dude, I've been driving all over this just this state. And yeah, I've driven 4 hours and was still in the state. But yeah, I'm getting a little burnt out on driving around, man. It's awesome. I love seeing people and stuff. But I think after today or tomorrow, I'm going to take a couple of weeks off. I'm getting burnt out. I need a weekend to myself.
Damn, so we won't even see you on YouTube?
Oh, you'll see me on YouTube. I just don't want to do events and shit all the time. They're asking me what time I'm going to. So I'm riding up with Baked Pone, and he's got the show to do in the morning, the Wake and Bake show. So we won't be leaving Jackson until probably, I think that show gets over at 11 in the morning. So don't expect to see me till after probably noon or 1 o'clock, because I think it's a couple hour drive from here, guys. So give you a little bit of time to get there. So yeah, afternoon to the night. I don't know. I can't spend a huge amount of time there because I got dogs at home, but I could probably hang out for quite a while.
Pretty cool. He seems like a pretty cool cat too.
Yep, he is. He's awesome. Actually, he's been working with me at Mechanico. I think he will be the new hire.
Hey, Ganja, welcome. I'm sorry if you were waiting that too long in the waiting room, man.
Oh, I wasn't responsible, I hope.
No, that was on me. It's because I was packing up some of the clones that I'm giving away. Friggin' sorry.
We can blame it on Beazle. I love the eyebrows.
Thank you. And I like blaming it on bees. Yep. It's bees' fault.
I think Caribou's trying to show you something, Prophet. He wanted you to zoom in.
Oh, hell yeah. Give me a second. The ass of Canada. There it is. That's better than Captain America's ass, to be honest with you.
Wait till he puts the flower back there.
Oh, God.
See, this
Bummer's butt.
Oh, no, we can't see shit now.
He's gonna get the email tomorrow with like an age-restricted content.
You want to see something funny? When you're not you're not giving out any of your butt or anything like that, and you're like, fuck it, I'm just smoking it, but you get half-assed with the fucking trimming, and you're like, I don't even give a fuck. I've been trimming like nice buds to give to people. This is my head sack. I don't give a fuck what it looks like anymore. I just got rid of this shit that was sticking out. I don't fuck it. That's when you can tell it's your jar. I don't have the beautiful looking buds. I'm tired of fucking trimming buds going in my jar.
Those are like fan leaves, bro. Not even fucking sugar leaves.
They're in there. Don't worry about it. I mean, when I break it up, I kind of separate it. But I mean, at the time of like fucking hours of trimming, I'm like, fuck that. I'll deal with it when I get to it.
Extra 4 grams, dude, just by not trimming all that shit.
Hey, how do you think I'm gonna win this contest?
Yeah.
I ain't trimming shit, motherfucker. I'm gonna weigh it wet. Not even tell you.
Fan leaves and all.
Stalk, fan leaves, shit.
He's got a foot.
I'm not even gonna flush it, dude. It's gonna have a full thing of newts, soil. I'm just gonna stick it right on the scale.
Oh, you're using cop weight now. Okay, you're doing cop weight. I see.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, if it's good enough for the government, it's got to be good enough for me, right?
The fucking trellis still in that motherfucker.
My yo-yo, the yo-yos I use to hang up, like you name it, dude. The light itself I use to grow it. It's all light. But I really only got like an eighth of weed. That's all. But everything else is bullshit. I got the jar on the scale. You name it. Lid.
He's got this bag, and then when he's done, he's got all this other shit in the background. He took off.
Hey, Ganja, if I'm not mistaken, you've taken us on this journey before. God, you live in a beautiful part of the world, buddy.
Yeah, I was in Salem. Sorry, I got other stuff. I got new stuff I'm just going through from this weekend. Just takes a lot of time to go through the video, you know. But it is easy to post up on here.
So you're a masshole?
I'm a total masshole.
Oh, dude, welcome, neighbor. I didn't realize you were a masshole. I'm a Rhode Islander.
Yeah, I'm just north of Boston, so we're.
I think we're supposed to be naturally enemies because in the Blue Book laws, either you're allowed to shoot me if you find me in Mass, or I'm allowed to shoot you if I remember correctly. It's one or the other.
Oh, too funny. I haven't been to Rhodey in a while though, but I'll be chasing some albies in the fall here with the fishing starting to heat up down there with the false albacore and the sport fish. Your little 40 acres has got them down. Benito's down his way. That's fun fishing too.
Well, if you ever head this way, just let me know, man. We'll meet up.
Right on.
I would totally be down.
That's where he goes.
Are you?
That's shark bait for us, man. The bonitas. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tuna baits up here. They're fun to catch though on light tackle.
We get little blacks out here and a little couple yellows in every now and then. A lot of sailfish. You know.
Yep.
Offshore at least. I'm the inshore guy. I'm a hardcore snook, redfish, pyramid, bonefish, tarpon type of guy. But I do it all, man. I've been at that my whole life, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of good fishing. I lived down there for a short bit of time. I fished there a few times, but
yeah, it's part of life down here. You're not gonna you move out if you want to live in the snow and the mountains and shit. You leave Florida. This is for the ocean lovers, man. Like I can't be freaking more than 30 minutes from the ocean. I start getting withdrawals.
Right.
That's like my feet in the sand and the ocean water feel like I'm just like rejuvenated.
It's that salt in the air, man. We got hooked on it.
I could ride bike to the bay at least.
Even low tide, man, you kind of get like low tide doesn't seem that bad when you're from there.
No,
it isn't so bad. It's gotten better since we've cleaned up our bays and harbors a bit. The low tide was a lot worse when I was a kid. These days, you don't get that stank that you used to get.
Why? Because your low tide it goes all the way down to the substrate.
Low tide goes all the way down to the bay over here.
Yeah, it gets pretty low. It empties everything out, but it used to be that most everything dumped into the ocean. There were no treatment plants. You know?
Wow.
So
we get tidal changes, you know, but our tidal changes, you know, in the fall on the full moon or the moon underfoot, which is, you know, no moon. I think at the most would be like a 3-footer, 3 to 5 feet.
Yeah.
You know, on regular it's like a foot and a half, 2 feet. You'll see the difference. And if you're
running, we're 11 feet anyways. Yeah.
If you're running in the backcountry and that's all flats, you need a flats boat to run. That's where the guys go out there and push, pull, and fly fish and all this shit. And you run out there on a low tide, full moon, you'll see the sand coming up out of the water and the seagrass. shit. But besides that, that's not that common.
Yeah, our tides run about 10 to 12 feet. A king tide to a
Oh wow,
to a
yeah.
super low could be even 13 feet.
No, our king tides they're not that bad, but now on the coastline, all the buildings and shit start getting flooded. From the water rise and
Yep.
shit like. So they've had to build pump stations to keep the salt water off the streets and being pumped back into the bay.
It's super crazy up in like Bay of Fundy. Those fucking Canadians dealing with the Bay of Fundy. You basically, I mean, it's like a tidal wave coming in when the tide comes in. You got like 20 minutes to clear the beach before you drown, basically.
That's
It's a whole
crazy.
nother level of tide coming in. Like here, we get 6 hours each way. There, it's like, they got alarms and shit to get people off the beach so they don't die.
Here it's every 6 hours the tide changes. So then in the weekend, now it's awesome. There's a qualified captain on Instagram. You got to follow that fucking thing. It's called Qualified Captain.
I do. We actually have our own. So we have the Cut Bridge. It's called Cut Bridge Craziness. It's another Instagram. Same kind of things with idiots. Same thing.
90%
Love
of them,
qualified.
those are all these boat ramps right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The fucking shit show. And then these guys go out now on the weekends and they'll get shit faced and they go to the sandbars, all these sandbars in the bay and in the ocean, and they park right around it, but they're on the high tide, a 30-foot boat, and then they're partying and
they're
people, they look back at their boat and that shit's fucking sideways on the sand. Now you gotta sit there for another 6 hours waiting for the fucking tide to come back up.
Hoping the weather will stay well, because a lot of those party places are offshore a little bit. You're like not exactly in the best spots.
The quality, that shit cracks me up, man. I'm embarrassed when I don't go fishing on the weekends. I used to be a commercial diver. I used to collect invertebrates and tropical fish for the aquarium trade.
Oh, nice.
So I during the week I could do whatever the fuck I wanted to, and then I didn't dive or I didn't fish Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I left that for the weekend warriors. The people that they worked all week, they deserve their time off. I don't got to be there, So that shit, man. On the weekends, those boat ramps. There's a restaurant here. It's called whatever. It's a marina with a restaurant. People grab the chairs from the restaurant, turn them all to the boat ramp, and they'll put tripod cameras and watch people try to ramp up, jackknifing the boat, drunk as fuck, tires fucking burning and slipping, cars slipping back into the water. Oh man, dude.
It's a disaster. That's so Cut Bridge is up here in Gloucester. That's like this cut through between. So everybody goes up to this river in Gloucester. It's basically a river that separates the Atlantic Ocean from the Essex Bay. And it's a river that goes along all these beaches, and everybody parties in the river. They all tie up together, houseboats, everything. It's just like a huge party on the weekends, barbecuing. There'll be like literally 1,000 boats up and down there. There'll be people selling hot dogs and hamburgers, beers, everything. It's just one big party. And then they try to get through this. They try to get through this Cut Bridge, and the water is ripping through there on the tidal changes, and the small boats get swamped. It's worse than some of that stuff down south. We've got some of our rivers are really fast moving.
I could imagine because they funnel in a lot of our inlets. If you don't know what you're doing and you're in those small boats and you're catching the wrong tide, that water's sucking in and the air's pushing the wave over this way.
The hydraulics, yeah.
Your boat goes like this, and then it nose dives into the
following. Nose stuffs the nose, and then your bilge pump is overtaken, and
so
you're fucking under.
Now there's like 3 or 4 camera companies that have to pay for permitting, but they've set up at all of these inlets to record this shit. Wavy, one's called like Wavy Boats. Yeah, it's a shit show.
That's it. This Instagram is basically the cameras right there. They're watching the bridge because the action's going to happen.
It's like a spectator. It's a spectator sport. It's a spectator sport out here. Hey, Crispy, what's up with that Klein recycler you got there, bro? Was that like a blueberry contrabasso or something? Oh, he's got too much going on, dude. My bad, dog. I done hit you with a hot dog in your mouth.
Wait, who, me?
I had a couple pot leaves.
I said hot dog in your mouth, and Prophet's like, who, me?
I figured, you know, I was like, oh, it's got to be me. It's got to be me. It's a bong, I swear.
I think there's some manufactured piece from the local shop up this way. We don't really
That's
have
pretty cool.
any.
Manufactured piece, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, this was an Etsy thing because you can't find turf slippers in the head shops up my way because
What? Hit me up, dude. I carry a bear.
it's all for tobacco use only. Because
Mine's for tobacco use also. Actually, okay. So if you're medically licensed and you're legally using it for a legal substance, there's nothing illegal about it. It's not considered a bong. You know, it's still a water pipe because it's only considered a bong after it's been used for an illegal substance. So if you're legally using it for a medically licensed fucking product, then I'm selling you a legal product, and it's still considered a water pipe.
Absolutely.
So, and we're not like that. Dude. I don't give a fuck. You come into my store, shit. We take dabs all day long. That motherfucker.
I think we're starting to break the mold a little bit up here. I mean, we're really pushing. We go in the smoke shop and we don't pretend it's for tobacco when we walk in there, you know. And the guy looks at me like, I can't talk about that stuff. I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm a med patient. I'm gonna talk about it all day.
we talk. Look, we sell CBD Delta 8 dabs, concentrates, flour. So the same way you could talk about those dabs and flour, who's to tell me that you're talking about a THC product or not, or who's to tell me you're not talking about your medical product that you have at home that's a legal product that you're allowed to talk about. Those people are just being lazy and they don't want to sell. They're not. Well,
I think it's that, but it's also political up here too, right? So they have a license by the state, and the state says you have to operate in X, Y, and Z manner because we're still kind of prohibition up here, and it's only medical, you know.
So are we. I'm in South Florida, dude.
Well, yeah.
And to buy all this stuff, you have to have a tobacco license. It's not a fucking water pipe license or nothing like that. Everything is for tobacco use. But who's standing outside governing this shit?
Oh no, they send them into the
You
shop.
bought a bong. Who? Yeah. That shit doesn't exist.
No, they'll send them into the shops. So up here, they'll rate them. They'll send them into the shops and be like, "Hey, I need you to go in there." And
those days,
talk
bro.
Like non-tobacco. Like they don't do it much these days anymore.
Those Tommy Chong days are fucking over, bro.
Well, New Hampshire's still a little bit high.
Holy Moses!
Oh, you're in New Hampshire? Do we got all of New England represented, or what?
That's right. That's right. We got the 603. That's right.
Need a Southern Vermont grower for Vermont, and who do we got in Maine? We got Wheatist. We got a bunch of guys in Maine, actually.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few in
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
Maine's killing it. Mass is too.
Maine is the best place around here. I mean, as far as to get something of good quality at a good price, I think Maine is crushing it, especially if you're into the concentrates. Like Massachusetts is a ripoff. And there's a few good places right now, but like most of these places are just Cresco and the big three here. We got the big three are just shit. And then you got a couple of little ones. And we've only got two places really that are doing soup to nuts, basically doing everything in-house. And the product's pretty good, but it's at scale. It's not going to compete, I guess, with...
You guys have someone up there that's called the Grow Industries or Grow Generation or something like that. Who was it? One of our CBD distributors has a THC operation up that way, so we buy all the CBD products. Called Buddha Hemp, but he has another licensed product up there. I'm sure I can find them on my feed.
He's probably in the Worcester area. Western Mass is like huge for production and processing facilities. It's crazy. They're doing a ton of stuff there, and it's funny. I don't know how this stuff goes. Like, how does it work? Like, our shit goes to Philadelphia. It goes to Pennsylvania. A lot of our shit goes to Pennsylvania now. Like, the cross-state stuff, like, it's got to be such a risk for these guys trying to move these products over state lines when federally it's illegal, right? How do they get away with it? I don't understand it.
On a state-to-state.
Rhode Island pushes stuff up our way too.
Are we talking about just CBD or THC as well?
No, they're moving straight up. Cresco, they'll produce shit here in Massachusetts and it ends up in Pennsylvania.
Huh.
Of regular THC derived products or extracts or whatever. Their stuff is moving. I don't understand how that can even happen.
No. Huh.
You know, we were getting our stuff from Colorado. Colorado was supplying us because a lot of the investors from Colorado kind of were the first ones in here too.
Yeah, crazy how that works. We used to get a lot of stuff from California.
Right?
Oh, it's all black market shit though, man.
Hey guys,
Yeah, it just can't be legal.
I think
Those states have to have their own laws to be able to transport within, you know, crossing the lines is something else. But if both states are allowing it, then why wouldn't they allow crossing the fucking state line from one to another?
Interstate commerce, the federal. That's technically what people were afraid of. I don't know though. Things have changed. What's up, Boo? Sorry, we keep
it's all
interrupting
good,
you.
guys. I'm just saying I'm gonna pack it in for the night. I think I've got a long day of doing absolutely fuck all but play with plants ahead of me, so I'm really actually excited about that. And I'm tired.
I bet you are.
It's been great bullshitting with all you guys. Crispy, I've seen a lot of you on here lately. I can't wait till I actually get a Friday to get to hang out bullshit with you. We should, if you're up, we should actually get you on for a Tuesday or a Sunday show and actually get to know you a little bit better. We'd absolutely be down for that. Ganja Grower, we see you around all the time. You're becoming a regular on here. I'd like to extend that invitation to you as well. It's great getting to know everyone. Spartan, you practically live here Friday nights. It's getting to be, which is that's great. It's always great to have you around, man. We love you. And G-Bay goes for you as well, man. Everybody, thanks for joining us. 40, Rick, Prophet, always great bullshit with you. Everyone in chat, you guys are amazing. I love you. And with that, I'm going to duck out. You guys have a great night, and we'll see you Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Sunday. I guess we got to show Sunday. See you Sunday.
Good night.
Have a good night, brother.
Later,
Thanks, Caribou.
Good night, buddy.
You want me to keep this running? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, man. Okay.
Okay.
On my account, guys. I don't want to be the party pooper. So that's why we leave.
All right.
All right, guys.
I got it. Oh, but we're not recording anymore. Oh, that's Zoom. I learned a lesson earlier. That's right. That means Zoom's not recording, but we're still recording on YouTube.
That was strange. This is the first time I was hearing that before.
Really?
I got a message, but now I'm starting to get voices.
You guys are on YouTube?
You're telling me you're hearing voices now?
Yeah.
It's about time. Jeez. Yeah, no, when he canceled out because he's the master of the Zooming situation, and once he pops out there, Uncle Rick it stops recording the Zoom session, but we keep going. 100
Okay.
capsules. What do you got there?
These capsules here. I just
one.
wonder how big they are.
They're suppositories.
They're in front of you. How am I supposed to tell?
Yeah.
Well, I'm holding it up. I'm letting you.
500
see.
milligram. Those are the number ones, right?
Yeah, number ones.
I don't know.
Suppositories.
I
You should
use
be able to
them.
fit 3 or 4 comfortably.
What's
Okay,
the-
so
I've only
Uncle
seen
Rick,
it
what
on-
I do is I just throw that on a scale and tear it out and then squeeze your RSO into it, and then you'll see how much RSO you have in it by weight.
okay, perfect. Yeah, just put it. Yeah, tear it and. Oh,
What's,
okay.
I've
And
never
what I
seen
do
it.
is I pull them apart and I only use 1/2 of them because you don't need a lot of RSO. And like you can fit, I think you can fit a 1/2 gram in a 00. I think.
That's why I've never seen a number one. That's what I was going to ask. I've only seen the double O's and the triple O's, which are
Yeah,
like
I've never seen them number one. I'm
that's
not
like Canadian shit, or
probably.
I can't.
It's probably not
I
even a
can't read
Canadian
the
thing. It's
fine
probably
print.
like the whole rest of the world thing, and we just do everything different.
fucking bag. Okay.
I can't read the fine print there.
Neither can I, man.
Can't shit. Ain't gonna help us.
No.
Take a
I'll,
picture of your
It's like
phone.
75
I'll get back
milligram.
to you. I was going to say I'll get back to you, but 40. You know what?
You can
I
take a
took
picture
your
of your
advice. I took your advice about my neighbor, and I think you said something like, if you're so fucking curious what's going on over there, why don't you just go over and meet him? And then somebody in chat said, oh yeah, next thing you know, he's going to be sitting beside you on the podcast. Well, so I did. I went over to meet him, and he's a hell of a nice guy, and I'm getting to know him. I don't know if he'll ever sit right here, but yeah. So there you go. Happy ending.
You guys gonna share a joint?
Do you feel better now, Rick?
I'm a little weirded out that he said he's going to be sitting right there, and then you said happy ending. It's just strange.
As he looked down.
Do you feel
Not
better
that
now,
happy
Rick?
yet. Say what?
I said, do you feel better now that you've met him and like,
Oh,
now
yeah.
you know he's maybe not a serial killer?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, he's
much
like,
better now.
he's like, well, I never said he's not a serial killer, but I met him and he's
I said because he might not be. I didn't say he wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. So your curiosity done fucking finally got to you, and you figured out what his deal was. He's got temporary living space because he's trying to build something out, or because we made a lot of assumptions that day.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. You described it pretty well. He's got his challenges, and now he's digging. Like the property is quite sloped, so he's digging away. He's got a big machine up there digging and creating more parking area, that kind of thing. And he's got the weather against him, so I wish him well. I don't want to get to know him too well.
Yeah.
I mean, so there's something weird going on, but now at least we're at a better place. I'm at a better place.
You don't need him knocking on your door every day asking for a favor either,
Well, I mean, like, even you know what? Maybe this is a moment for you all to support me, because I've been thinking about offering him a place to have a shower now and then. But maybe I shouldn't.
You're being a creepy old man, Uncle Rick. You're being a
creepy
old man.
I feel for the guy. I mean,
now you're feeling for the guy. Come on.
And my fish. I care about my fish. But
let's talk about. Wait a minute. Let's talk. Hold it. Okay, now, Uncle Rick. Let's talk about the fish real quick. Now you've gone to the post office, even though there was nothing there for you to get. You've spent the time to build a relationship with this guy that you're fiending over now, and you want to invite him over to your house for a happy ending in the shower. But what has happened with the fish? Has anything happened different with the fish? Have you done anything to help your situation?
Okay, thank you so much for asking. And again, Spartan, I took your advice, and I thought about the garbage can route, but coincidentally, I just changed my storage system for my RO water. So I had a couple of tanks, and I actually got one right around the corner. It should be big enough to show you. This is what they're going into, and I'll just fill it with water and put it in an air stone, and here it is.
He has a classic.
So what he's telling me is he hasn't done anything yet, is what he's telling me.
No. Oh, man.
Oh, he's got a one at least. No, that might work.
They might bow out too much. Have you filled it with water? I need his ears.
Yeah.
I don't know how big this thing is, or if you can see it.
It looks like it's got a hole in the bottom, though, Rick. I guess that's actually gonna hold.
Oh no! I got duct tape.
That's not gonna fucking hold, bro.
It works for everything.
Oh no!
Yeah.
You should probably.
I hope it's his flex tape from the infomercial. I hope it's flex tape. That shit that the guy made into a boat. When he cut the hole out of the boat. I hope it's that. Because you're talking about how you fucking spare no expense for these fish and make them spend their own shit.
Well, except for that hole. Two holes actually.
Okay, Uncle Rick,
this is free. It's free.
Except for that weak corner.
You can keep growing mushrooms in that, Uncle Rick, and fucking get a different fucking toe.
He's like, I've had these fish for like 11 years. They're like my fucking second children. I'd do anything for them. What the fuck? You should probably test those out.
He's like, I think he's like, I don't even want to go in.
Before I need to notice the holes, they might be too flexible. So with some time, they might blow out and break. But That's an
Uncle
easy
Rick.
fix. You could just put them all next to each other and then like a couple bricks on one end.
Or
But
you
the
could
holes
just-
are gonna.
Uncle
I mean,
Rick, you can afford to go down to the fucking store and get 2 fucking garbage cans, man. What
Yeah,
the
but
hell? It's like, no,
these
I
were-
don't want to get no fucking guy. I got some fucking old fucking shit that with holes in it that'll work. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Don't guilt me, man. I mean, this is a nice.
You were just saying how
you
much
know,
you loved your fish, dude.
I love these fish. I've had them for like 11 years.
Dude,
Okay,
I
but
don't know,
you know
whether
what?
he loves them or he loves to torture these fish. I haven't quite figured it out yet.
Yeah, man. He
But-
puts
but
his little
wait.
Hitler mustache on before he goes and sees him every day and starts fucking yelling at him and
Oh,
shit.
no. But
I
wait,
saw the Husky totes on sale at Home Depot for $13. They're like 45 gallons.
Yeah, but that's 30 fucking Canadian dollars, dude.
Yeah. And they'd appreciate,
Yeah,
they'd
but
appreciate
this-
the dark ones,
this-
man. They're not used to all that activity. They can't see through the pond, you know, so they can't see like walking feet and all this traffic. So if you have them in these clear containers, that's going to have them a little bit more sketched out, a little bit more
That's
stressed.
fair.
out.
That's
Oh
a-
shit. Now he's gonna
that's
go
a-
clear for sure. Now he's gonna go clear.
No. That's a fair comment because like I said, when these were a lot younger and I really didn't know them that well, I thought they were like normal aquarium fish that, you know, stream by very gently and it's almost hypnotizing and, you know, romantic. But no, it turns out these things are fucking feed me. And they're frantic and they're running back and it's not, there's no pleasure in watching these things. But,
Oh, I
but
wonder
please,
why. Oh, maybe you feed him, motherfucker. What the fuck? Maybe
What do
if
you
you
got?
fed
What are they,
them-
taco or something?
I feed them and then guess what? They shit. And it's a vicious circle.
Are they
Wait,
cichlids?
wait. You
So
feed
they're-
something and then it shits?
So they're,
Wow.
so they're moving really fast to dodge the shit that's just floating around in there.
It's not an easy life. Oh my God.
The real question is how much of their shit is made up of their original shit?
Holy shit.
Whoa, you made your fucking eyebrows go off to the left of the screen. Oh, they're back. That was fucking crazy, dude. They like stuck to the side for a while.
Oh shit, that's right. We found the glasses. I gotta go back to those.
But there's one thing that, you know, I love to share my life with you, but the one thing that's important that we resolve tonight is I can't let Buddy start showering at my place. That just can't happen.
So what happens with, okay,
Well, not
Gosh.
until you get the wireless camera in there. But then
You got a
then-
pool and
then
a
you
pond.
got
The pond would be good for him.
How you not gonna let the dude shower? Like you're gonna complain
Yeah,
he
no.
smells like shit, but you're not gonna let him use his shower. Like use your shower, man. Come on.
Get the
At least tell him to dump in the pond with a bar of soap, and then make his upgrade to the shower. At least
Think
I
of
mean,
all the microbes you're letting into your fucking garden.
Tell you what, get those fish in the garbage can, and then you can let him take a bath in that fucking fish pond.
Whoa.
Just offer him some running water, Rick. You ain't gotta offer him like inside your house, bro.
Yeah,
He
no,
just-
not
Rick
cool.
just-
Not
Rick just
cool.
stretches the garden hose down there and just starts
That's what I'm
spraying the
saying.
fucker down.
There you go. Put it up in a tree. Put it,
are you doing that to my mom, Rick?
camp it out.
Come on, Rick. You probably got
Absolutely
the
not.
soap on a rope, don't you? Just fucking throw a soap on a rope at him and start spraying him with a hose.
I don't know why this fucking rope keeps slipping, guys.
Oh my God.
Dude, you fucking tripping me out, Prophet. You look like David Bowie with a like Ziggy Stardust over there with your red eyebrows and your fucking.
I was gonna say I'm Ziggy Stardust, man. Not David Bowie. Get it right.
Oh, I found the picture. I found the
Oh
picture.
shit.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me spotlight you.
First, tell me what
Go
this
ahead.
picture is before I commit to looking at it.
Oh, good call.
No, this nobody's seen
On
this.
spotlight. On
This
spotlight.
goes-
Oh
this
man,
goes
nobody's seen
back
it. It's a
to-
dick pic for sure.
This goes This goes back to I was asked earlier about my birthday, and yeah, and I went to this restaurant.
I don't want to
and,
see your birthday suit.
Ordered.
You're gonna show us his You're gonna show us his dinner like a millennial.
I gotta build this up. Because I've never seen anything like this in my life. And like I said, I looked at the menu and it said pork chop, and I thought, well, it's a typo. I mean, I'm gonna get at least 2 pork chops. No, just the one. And here it came to my table, and that is one pork chop. I'm not good at this shit. If this is my hand.
You're doing great. You're doing great. My question is, how much did that one pork chop cost?
You know what? I think it was $26.
Jesus Christ, it's only fucking pork.
Yeah,
the
that's
veggies.
only, you gotta remember that's Canadian.
Where's the
Yeah,
apple
so that's
sauce?
about 22 American.
That's still
And
too much.
there's
If you're
there's
paying
a
more than
basket.
$3 for pork, there's a problem.
So Rick, why are we?
Excuse
looking
me,
at the pork
excuse
chop?
me. Did
Looks
I'm
nice.
sorry. No, whoa. I'm sorry. Did I say I apologize. I misspoke. No, this is lamb.
Oh,
lamb
okay.
chop.
All right.
I apologize.
My bad.
I've been saying that all the way along. This is lamb.
That makes
And-
sense why it's expensive, more expensive.
Yeah, because I was sitting there like, yo, dude, you paid way too much for fucking pork.
Is that
it
Canadian
was-
lamb or Australian lamb?
You know what? I honestly don't know. But I'm gonna
All
go
of ours
back to
comes
the
from
rest.
Australia, really.
I'll go back to the restaurant and find out. But normally our pork chops would be like less than half of that. I mean, our lamb chops would be far less than half the size of that. I couldn't believe it when I saw it.
What's all the vittles on top there, buddy?
Oh, beautiful fresh obviously
maybe?
vegetables. Yeah, there's carrots and peas, and the guy is just an amazing chef. And of course, that's mint sauce spread all over the lamb and
Making me fucking hungry, Rick.
oh my God, it was beautiful.
Fuck mint sauce.
Oh yeah, and then there's a basket of fries back there. Yeah, that was unbelievable. Oh, I thought I lost that picture, but I figured it out, and yeah.
It's after midnight here, and you got me wanting to like cook up some food, and I don't even eat meat, so it's very weird for me to be like, that's yummy. Let's go eat something."
Fire up the Barbie.
I want a euro or whatever they call those things, gyros or euros. I want one of those now.
Crispy, what do you think of that guy down by the river, that hermit that they put in jail there, and his house burnt down and up there in New Hampshire?
Do you see the community come together for him?
Yeah, it was really kind of cool.
Yeah.
And he kind of embraced coming back to society versus living in the woods.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
You know, the universe works in strange ways, and that guy, he took an awful good roller coaster ride to get to where he's at right now. I tell you what.
Right on, but that place was beautiful spot in the woods, man. I mean,
Yeah.
like he really built a beautiful spot. It's just it was illegal, and fucking Vermonter wanted him out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sad, but yeah, it was kind of turned out to be a good story all around.
Yeah, absolutely. The community really riled around him and everything. So it something that turned into the government probably being overreaching, as they like to do with most things. Good came out of it in the end. So it's always a good story to hear it like that.
Yeah, it was cool. So this guy basically for the last 30 years has lived on the corner of this guy's property near kind of like a river in New Hampshire, squatted. The owner, and it's still in the same Vermont families, the same people. The deed hasn't changed, but basically throughout the family now it's another family member that's managing the trust for this property, and they said no, it's got to go. So basically, they were evicting this guy, but this guy built this beautiful home in the middle of the woods. He was just a hermit that lived in the middle of the woods. But he did have he had a strong relationship with a lot of people in the community that were hikers, and he was a nature guy, and people that were into nature, he was very amicable, and he was often found, and he's invited people. He's not antisocial. He just is kind of a recluse. But yeah, so yeah, the squabble ended up with this guy going to jail because he wouldn't leave the house. They need to get rid of it. And then while he's in jail, somebody burnt the place down.
Oh, fuck.
But people came together, and he ended up with like 200. He's got, I mean, the money's still pouring in, but he's got like what, 260 grand that people have given him. One guy gave him 180 grand.
Yeah.
To help him out. Yeah. He's an older guy, but yeah, it's kind of amazing. Interesting story. In New England, we've got a few crazy people who live in the woods. And like there was the famous guy in Maine who lived in the woods for 40 years, and they finally caught him. He was more of a thief. He was breaking into places to survive. This guy wasn't breaking in anywhere. He just thought he had an agreement with these people on this secluded spot, and ended up on the wrong side of family court or what do you call it? Real estate court.
Yeah, the government tends to frown on you if you're not paying taxes anyway, though. So they're not going to rule in your favor usually.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm fucking stoned.
I got my friend over here showing me some gourmet food that he makes at this restaurant, and he's making me fucking hungry. Damn, dude.
Tell him stop showing and start fucking producing.
Like, check.
Shit.
I don't know if you can see that, man, but what are that? Clams, right?
Clams with a clam broth.
Clams with a clam broth, like
sausage.
How you gonna show me? How you gonna show me this shit now? You're an asshole. It's because Rick started talking. He's like, "Yeah, I'm working at this spot, and I'm a chef." And I was like, "Oh yeah," and he's like, "Yeah, check this out." I was like, "Oh, that looks good." And he's like, "Check this out." I'm like, "That looks really good." He wants to show me another one. Oh, rack of lamb, dude. With
and seasoned breadcrumb.
Is that sour cream on top of that?
Sour cream
and breadcrumbs.
Fresh creme.
Fresh creme.
I mean, creme fraiche.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're making some real food, man. That seems edible.
Fresh with sour cream.
That's my favorite right there. That rack of lamb. I bet you they're like at least $30 now for one rack.
What do you over at your spot?
It's like $55.
$55 American, $60 American for that.
Frog raw. Check this one out. You like that one?
Oh, that is beautiful. I love
That's
I love the plating. I love the plating, dude, because I get obsessed with the fucking the layout of all the fucking sauces and shit.
No ducks were hurt in the making of this foie gras.
Frog gras. But yeah, I get real obsessed with the decorating. Is that four? You got 4 blueberries in there, don't you?
Yeah.
You freak.
Dude, like
Well, it looks like
what'll make this plate look better? 4 blueberries. That's
$100 caviar.
Hey, $100. Dude, I would shit. I would shit in this bowl of caviar. You couldn't pay me to eat caviar. $100 worth of caviar.
For 4 ounces.
4 ounces of caviar is $100, dude. That's like that made me nauseous, like thinking about it at all. Like that's so messed up.
Makes me feel good because people look at caviar like it's a rich person's food, and
yeah, they show up.
And my weed's fucking way more expensive than fucking $100 an ounce.
Fucking
A. No, $100 for 4 ounces. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's way more expensive than that.
Fucking B, it's got more holes. Straight up. That seems more like caviar to me. Good weed, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
that's
100%,
caviar.
dude. 100%.
But yeah, there are people that just, like you said, like to show off, man. I saw a video where a guy had $1,000 pizza because it fucking had caviar on it. It was just like, why?
What about the dude that bought fucking early on with Bitcoin a pizza, and then they said that same pizza would have been worth, with today's Bitcoin value, would have been worth like fucking like the tens of thousands of dollars.
Damn. I heard about the dude that had like fucking multi-million dollars in Bitcoin in his account, but he forgot the goddamn password. I heard about that dude.
Was
I was
still
like,
have one more guess?
He was in the. I heard a guy was in the. I think it was the UK somewhere. Yeah, UK. He threw it away, and he's still to this
Yes.
day
Threw it
looking
away.
through the garbage dump. He's like fucking searching the garbage dump still to this day, I guess.
That's fucking nuts.
Fucking insane.
I came across people checking like garbage dumps and shit for old caches of Atari games, and there was this one particular Atari game. I can't remember the name of it now. It's gonna drive me nuts. But he came across like probably like 8 cases of unopened games. They weren't
ET?
too damaged.
Was it ET?
Oh, no, it wasn't ET, or else I would have remembered. It was like this some kind of warrior one or some shit. Like it was just one I've never even heard of. That's how rare it was.
Oh shit.
Detroit River Rat in chat.
Hey, thanks for showing me all that awesome food and now leave and not cook me any, dick.
What was you saying, G-Bay?
Oh, Detroit River Rat in the comments there talking about Guru from the Dude Grow Show. He had the same incident. He had Bitcoin and he bought purple weed with it years ago. Scotty ribs him fucking all the time. Yeah, it would be probably a touchy subject.
That better be some good fucking weed now.
Yeah, it's funny because every time it gets brought up, he doesn't talk long about it. Maybe a sentence or two, and then he's back to something else.
Hey, Crispy, earlier you showed us a bud shot there. Lots of beautiful trichomes. What power would you have been, your magnifier have been then?
Whatever the phone let me do.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just
And that's just a
regular
regular iPhone or whatever.
Jesus,
Yeah,
it's got like 5 cameras on the back though. What the hell is that thing?
My wife is freaking bougie as hell on phones, so this was a freebie for me, but it's like the Note something, another 10 or something. I don't freaking know. It's half the crap on here I don't even know how to use the freaking shit. The camera works pretty well.
This thing's got like 5 fucking cameras on that thing, man.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, and the front camera works. Actually, the first night I was on with you guys, I actually was streaming from this phone.
Nice.
I'm not sure how that looked pretty good on the replay for me, and I was like, damn. I find it hard to try to get those close up pics, especially with like a loop or even the wireless connect on type thing. My hands move too much, So I like the camera because the camera the technology in the phone now, it's almost like the phone.
Yeah, you can do
trips
that
out
short
itself.
focal length. Yeah.
Yeah, the phone like trips out, like it's on acid, right? It slows the whole world down. It sees and it takes the perfect picture. It's crazy, and it's awesome for a guy like me that's got like hands that constantly move no matter what,
Yeah, they make like a little clip-on macro lenses too. They'll work for any. They're pretty generic, but those clip-on macro lenses will even give
How
you a
do you
little
do
bit
that
more
with
of a. You can
5
get it
cameras?
right. Yeah.
Yeah,
which one do you put it on though?
right?
Which one's taking the picture?
I
right?
don't know, man. I think they're all in a different spectrum, bro. I think
Why
they
do you
all
need
work
5 cameras?
I don't
It
know.
all depends on what.
Yeah, the new iPhone's got 3, right?
Like
You-
times 1, times 3, times 5.
You can't convince me I need 5 different fucking cameras on my goddamn phone. That's
There's
just
nothing wrong with
insane.
my old phone.
I only got one. I must be a loser.
Dude, I got one with a crack going down the middle of my fucking screen thing. Okay, but right down the middle of my camera lens, that little thing. So my bitch just come out primo.
I know that one of mine is the video because when I press the video, it changes the whole fucking perspective of what I'm looking at. It makes it bigger. And then I have the one that I take my pictures
Pointing at your
with,
boyfriend.
if I change it, it goes to the other times. So, and then it changes what camera I'm using. That's weird. So yeah, he's clearly got 2 other ones that do other camera things. Like the
I
time.
bet you could see ghosts with that phone. That's the other 2 cameras are for, man.
Probably. He will never know though.
Sam, Ganja, let's go down to Sam with this phone. Let's go hunting. No. Okay.
Hey, man, that's my mine and my dad's. Like when he retires, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be ghost hunters. I'm gonna get all baked before we go and try to search our ghost. Be like, I think I saw something. That, or I'll eat a bunch of mushrooms before I go in. We call the fucked up ghost hunters or some shit, you know? Dude, did you see that?
Bigfoot.
You got to fucking film it and make all them noises like them Sasquatch hunters and shit, just out there yelling in the woods and shit.
Oh, we're just gonna be assholes. We're gonna probably bring bats with us in my pit, and it's like, look, dude, if you're something or somebody, you're not gonna be happy about it. So just hope you're a ghost, because we're coming at you full bore. I'm done with these motherfuckers that run. I'm done. Just go fucking look, all right? You got a quick glimpse of it. Go figure it out. Beat it to death and then bring it back.
You know what? There's been a couple where they brought back something, but it's always been
Fucking A, man.
Yeah.
Let's find out if it's real. If there's something out there, if I can't get it, my dog will grab it up, slow it down, and I'll get to it.
Jay Allen was saying something about using a tripod to make sure the phone's super still. And I think one of those extra lenses make it so I don't have to use the tripod. Like it's doing something with his extra math within the Samsung phone.
Oh yeah.
Extra math.
I got one of these.
Monday. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I got one of these things.
That is not a stoner's phone.
So Uncle Rick,
this is not
do you
good.
find every time you use that all you do is get your sticky trichomes on it and you can't see through it anymore?
I can't. I don't even know how. Obviously, I know how to mount it, but I sure as hell don't know how to use it. It just wasn't working for me.
Definitely knows how to mount it.
But
every time,
Just ask my mother.
I want to get pecky on you. I just
If you can figure out how to mount that, you can mount anything.
No, I'm sorry. That's out of my pay scale. But I just ordered something, and I'm gonna do a fancy screen share here, and I'm hoping this is gonna work for me.
You closed all your tabs, right, Rick?
It's kind of like what G-Bay's got right there.
So I'm thinking that and that's up to 1,000 times magnified, and it's Wi-Fi handheld, but it's also got a little tripod, so I can just cut a bud and make it stationary, and hopefully I can get a good shot.
And what are you looking for with this tricone?
Just art, or just
Oh, okay. All right.
Art. Oh, there you go. I'm sorry, G-Bay. There you go. Yeah.
The good thing about, if you're looking at the same one I had, it takes video and picture. You can activate the camera through your phone screen or this.
Really?
It looks like you can almost smoke out of that thing.
Yeah, pretty well. It's here, I'll turn it on quick.
I'll turn it on. Yeah, it's a dab rig.
Oh wow! Look at that dab rig.
It's got enough light so you can
Yeah.
highlight the area.
Oh, cool.
You got there's a button on the back here that turns it on, and also when you click it, that'll take a picture.
Oh,
and you've got your focus, and you've got your zoom. So you can zoom in and focus it. You got lights. That's pretty. It was $40 Canadian on Amazon, and it takes awesome pictures.
Cool. I'm sure that the one I got here is It looks like it's a different name, or no, it doesn't give me a name, but it looks identical. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like it in the bug identification. Anytime you want to look at something real small, clip a leaf off, like you said, and just put the leaf down, and you can use it that way. So it's nice and stable. You're not shaking about or.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, rather than clipping, I wanted to like view it where it is, you know. So like that's why I was trying to do it.
Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, I'll be in there, the fan's going, I'm kind of balancing, trying to look, and it's just a piece of weed going around the front of the camera. That's all I get.
Yeah.
I'll put it on video usually, and then I can go through the video and take pictures from the video.
Right.
Oh, cool. Right on.
I do that a lot.
Yeah.
I do that a lot with mine because the video will color correct automatically, usually, for some reason. So then I'll just take a quick video and then I go back and take my shots off of that.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Now you also, Spartan, you have usually music. Is that would be obviously you add that on or dub it in?
No, that's just part of Instagram. It's just you hit one more button and then click music and then search the song you want and add it to your reel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I gotta get going, guys. I gotta get up a little bit early so I can catch that wake and bake in the morning and then get going to the event in Clio. So
right on. You got a full day. Well,
You want to tell us what time that wake and bake starts at?
Oh geez, I don't ever get there. I don't know. I think it's like 9 in the morning.
It's
Eastern?
9 a.m.
Eastern. Yeah.
It's the only day you get to sleep in.
I'll do my best to try to show up, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm not hardly ever there. I usually miss them, but I might be able to make it tomorrow.
I like to show support to the rest of the crew. They're great and stuff, but sometimes when I got a day off, waking up that early gets a little tough.
Me too, man. I'm not a morning guy. See you guys. Love you all.
Nice,
Thanks,
Good
Warren.
to see you, man. Yeah.
I love you, man.
Suck it up, Betty. Yeah, god damn it. It's been a great evening.
I'm impressed, Rick, man. You've been hanging tough these last couple of Fridays.
Yeah. Quite frankly, when this whole Friday night thing started, I told Caribou, I said, geez, we're going Sunday, then we're going Tuesday, and now we're going Friday. And he said, hey, no big deal. And I said, okay, that's cool. And then I started tuning in, and holy shit, this is last week I'm just about done for tonight, but last week I believe it was 4 hours and 6 minutes, and I really didn't want it to end. It was and I know, for me it's gee whiz, that's after 10 p.m., but for you or most of you it's all of you it's
12:30 right now.
Sorry. Yeah,
it's 12:30 right now.
Exactly, but last week it was 1 o'clock, and so
I would have kept it going, but I had work. But I don't have work tomorrow, so.
Right on. And chat.
Row.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ganja, I was a little disappointed you drove all the way up to that fucking, what is that, a clipper ship? And you actually didn't get a look at it. I was like, this dude.
Oh, I did. I on the way back.
Oh, really?
It's on that same clip. Oh, maybe it's not on that clip.
Yeah, because it clipped over to something different. I was like, he was that close. All he had to do was look to the left.
Yeah, I got it. That day, the cops were all over the place. I don't know what happened, but so yeah, it was tough getting down close, and they were getting a shipment of stuff because they're rebuilding that ship. So
what ship is it? Do you know?
It's I'm not sure. It's a privateer. it's one of the earliest ships. It's not, you know, it's not the Constitution or anything, but
No, it's not a huge one, but it was still a decent looking clipper ship.
yeah,
What-
it's Salem
what is-
Maritime
what-
Museum. It's pretty cool.
What is a clipper ship? Is that like a tall ship?
No,
No,
I mean,
privateer. So it's like a 3-masted or a 4-masted.
at least three, yeah.
Okay.
It's not something you'd rock an army with, but it is something you would transport goods, if I remember correctly.
And you probably have a few cannons.
Yeah, protection. Yeah, I'm a New Englander. I know what a clipper ship looks like when I see it.
You got some fried egg earrings.
I was gonna say that looks like an egg, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, those are adorable.
That is cool.
And what is that?
He's gonna make them into earrings or a necklace. I said earrings.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't wear
dude,
earrings, so I
It
say
looks-
necklace.
It looks good enough to eat.
It
Yeah,
looked like
that's
a
it.
dab, man. I thought you threw a dab.
I was gonna be
Yeah.
honest, Crispy. I thought it was a dab situation too, man.
Oh, man. That's cool looking. Anyway, dirty fingers. Oh yeah.
I love that you're watching yourself on replay.
I got my chat over here.
Oh wow, what have
Yeah,
I
and
done?
it's just a couple seconds late. Yeah.
This is the one
That's
of the
a nice
nicest
one.
boats around our area for historical boats. This is the Friendship.
Nice.
And this is a privateer style. It's just beautiful, completely restored, and you can actually sail out on this on like 3 times a day. It does hour tours, and when you're on it, you can actually be part of the crew and kind of help with hoisting, and you can do as little or as much as you want. So they encourage people to actually help out with the sails because it is all done by the crew. So. But good time. It's probably about $50 for an hour tour, but well worth it.
I don't know if I want to be on the open ocean. I just got this thing, but I've been on the fucking USS Massachusetts, but that doesn't go out to sea, obviously, or anything like that. It just kind of chills. But yeah, me actually going in the open ocean, I would probably avoid that.
Yeah, this one just stays in the harbor pretty much. So yeah, you wouldn't have to, and I'm sure it wouldn't go out if it was too rough.
Oh, it's harbor bound. I can hack harbor bound.
Yeah, harbor's pretty. Yeah, you know harbor. You guys are all about the harbor.
Yeah, I mean, we also got the Atlantic. Don't get me
Well,
wrong,
more
but
harbors than anyone.
I don't fuck around. I've been to the Breachway up in Charlestown and shit like that, but I'm not an open ocean fan.
So, but we're talking a harbor. We're talking a big harbor.
Oh,
because
yeah,
because I'm thinking, or you're gonna go on this cruise, but you're not a 1-hour tour, but you're not really using the wind. Yeah, there must be just a motor there to. It's all staged, not staged. What's the right word?
So for us, it's like it's between. So it's kind of like. It's the protection of the islands off the shore, pretty much. So you stay within kind of like the bay, so you don't go to deep water. And there's plenty of wind, even in the immediate harbor. But yeah, like our harbors can be bigger. Rhode Island has a lot of small, intimate harbors.
Narragansett Bay, shit like that.
Yeah, that bay exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have the Mass just. North of Boston, basically the way Massachusetts forms north of Boston, has got Mass Bay, is pretty protected.
We got a little bit of stuff up here on the Great Lakes like that. There's a lot of history around here. I don't know. I don't follow it too much, but to get into detail, I'd be misrepresenting it. But there's we do have a boat around here. I guess it's called the Blue Nose. It was a little racing schooner, or the Schooner B. I don't know. There are a couple nice little boats around here that stay in the harbors around us. same deal. You can go down and you can hang out on them, and sometimes they do little tours and whatnot. Discovery Harbor, it's called, I think. Yeah, Discovery Harbor.
How long would they be?
Like oh, I don't know. I'll tell you honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe 40 feet. They're really small, but they also have some other ships there that are they do like battle reenactments and stuff. So it's pretty neat. Blasting off cannons and all that stuff.
Are they go fast boats, the ones usually? So they're power boats, kind of?
No, they're the two of them are really old wooden sailboats. They're
Oh, nice. Right
meant
on.
for speed. They were a racing boat of some sort. I forget. Like I said, I can't really talk about it much because I don't really know what I'm talking about. It's
Yeah, we become
What bay is
accustomed to
that?
that.
It's on Georgian Bay. So it's right off the side of Lake Huron. There's a big section called Georgian Bay, and then you can break that down even farther, and it's in Penetanguishene Bay or Penetang Bay, and it's called Discovery Harbor. It was a naval establishment, something to do with the Canadian military back in the day, like way back in the day.
Yeah, that's one of the oldest routes of the North America too. That's like
Yeah. We were like fur
the
traders.
fur trading.
There's also the Sainte Marie among the Hurons is in my hometown here. It's a reenactment area that like Jesuit missionaries and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. You get all baked up and go wander around there for the day. It's pretty sweet.
It's from like the 1600s. That stuff impresses me.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. They're always burning wood there, like just because they have live reenactment all day. Like when you go in, everyone's in character. And I love biking. I go past on my mountain bike almost every day, and it just, man, it's awesome to smell of firewood. And they're always doing cool shit down there.
You realize that, like, the ceilings were. I mean, we're like giants compared to we were just 300 years ago. 300 years ago, the average male was like 5'3" or 5. We were tiny compared to we are today. You go into some of those old houses and you can't even stand up in them. And I'm not even that tall, but I'm like,
little hobbit houses.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat, dude. Once a year they have a Festival of Lights, they call it. So they line the whole area with candles, like lantern style things, walking paths.
Load them.
And each house will have, or each building will have a different theme or a band with, or some type of food that they made back in the day, or some type of interactive, event in each place. So you walk around with the kids and the family, and you get to try cool different foods and see the different music or do different art pieces that they did back in the day. It's pretty neat.
Mushy adventures.
Yeah, I'm kind of bored of it because it's in my hometown. So we did day trips in school all the time, and it's played out for me. But for someone who's never been there, it's probably gonna freak him out a little bit.
Hey, Crispy, you mentioned something about a dispo you have coming up.
Yeah, I just want to. I appreciate the ability to do this. I appreciate you guys giving me the spotlight for a second here. But Prime ATC today up in Chichester, New Hampshire, is having their 5-year anniversary. So it's open to everybody, to the public. The dispo, unfortunately, is not open yet to out-of-state medical patients, but come September, you can come up and check out what they have for yourself. I can't remember the exact date in September, but their doors do start opening up for medical patients, around the space here. I'm a medical patient myself in the state, and they are my hometown ATC in the state, and they've been taking care of me, for the past 16 or so months that I've been on the program in the state. So they're a good group of people. They're vertically integrated, and they love what they do over there. And they're going to be free and open for any kind of questions. So you have questions about growing extracts, how they're doing it, what their SOPs and procedures are, and what they're doing and whatnot. Like they have advertised, at least, you know, this is advertised, that they're going to be open for those kind of conversations. So, and I'm going to be out there starting at 10 o'clock myself, and running from 10 to 5 Eastern, obviously. So if you're in the area or just up here, you know, enjoying our White Mountains, you know, stop by and check it out. I know they're going to have raffles and whatnot, which is going to be open to the public. So, and I appreciate the opportunity to call them out, because I want to get back to them as much because they're fighting for us here, especially with trying to get us grower rights in this state and like fully decriminalize at least the medical side of it.
Cool.
So like we got to support these folks because they got the right voices.
Amen.
So
That's not too far from Boston.
No.
It's a beautiful ride, and man, afterwards you can go hit the Kank, or there's lots to do around there. That's definitely a beautiful country. I love it up there.
Kank,
Jealous you're up there.
Brook,
That's
yeah.
beautiful.
So realistically, how far from Hookset are you? Because I've been to Hookset.
How, like, realistically, how far from Hookset?
Yeah, I know it's huge compared to where I'm from.
Yeah.
Not even an hour.
Yeah, not even, yeah. From Boston, yeah, an hour.
Oh, really? All
You
right.
do the speed limit, man. If you don't drive like a Bostonian, do that shit in 35, 40. But,
Oh. Well, I'll
That's
be
why I love
driving
drive,
like a non-Bostonian. I don't like being pulled over for no reason.
You'll be
Dude,
there in 20.
I tell you what, I've always mandatory 10 over. Like, that's the way I learned. Like, my driver's ed
Otherwise, you
teacher-
will get pulled over.
Right? Yeah, he's like 10 over, you're good. So that's the way I've always driven. Now I feel like I'm the boomer on the freaking route. Like everybody's doing 20, 30. And I'm like, yeah, I used to be the one zipping past, and now I'm in the slow lane. What the hell is going on here?
Yo, I
I'm
learned
driving a hoopty.
never hit the brake, just let go of the gas pedal.
Right?
Never hit the brake, just let go of the gas pedal. Because the second you hit the brake, they're like, why'd you hit the brake?
Best part is my car's got that auto follow on it, and it does the brakes. So the brake lights never turn on. So. 'Cause
Autopilot, holy shit.
Yeah, it's one of those auto sensing things where you can do like the follow behind. It's not going to
You
drive.
a
40,
Tesla
you can't let
owner?
it go. No.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
Shit, my daughter wants me to have one, nice pearly white one. No, if you remember, I had talked about how I was in a car wreck when I first met you guys.
Yep.
And I actually just got my Altima back from the garage today and got to take her back out. I worked very hard for this beautiful little girl here.
Oh, those tires are wild.
Yeah, nice
Yeah.
rims.
Wow.
So I was able to talk the wife into letting me get in the platinum edition. And
Oh, shit. Unmute yourself, man. I hit the wrong button. Unmute,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I got you. No,
I was trying to
it's,
spotlight you.
hard earned. So when I got in that car wreck, man, that was a piece of me that died a little bit. And to open up that trunk and see where they fixed it, still gets me. But you know what? I got it back. And I feel bad for the other guy's insurance because that was like well over 20 G's of damage to that poor kid. But everybody was, safe. Everybody's doing fairly well. PT's going well and whatnot. So, things are up on the up and up. But I just wanted to share that with you guys because I know I shared
My
kind of some of that
goodness.
trauma first time in. But there's a happy ending in it, I got my girl
Yeah,
back.
glad you got car back, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right on.
It's like one of those things you work very hard to get, and I know everybody's felt that, but not everybody's been able to feel that getting it back. But it can happen.
Yeah, I hurt my Lincoln pretty bad back in the day. I was pretty devastated, but luckily I got the same exact year, just a different color for $200, and I ripped everything that I needed to fix, because, cars nowadays crumble like fucking aluminum foil to absorb that shock. So my fucking hood and everything was dented in and shit was pushed in, but I lucked out because none of my fenders bent, ironically. So fucking I fucking tied a chain to the front part where the radiator was because that was pushed back, and I fucking tied it around a telephone pole and I put it in reverse. And I fucking pulled that thing back until I could lock the fucking hood. And I changed the hood to the other hood so I could lock the hood down. And believe it or not, for a ghetto ass garage maneuver, I got that car looking pretty good. But yeah, I lucked out only because the fenders didn't bend in. Otherwise, there would have been a lot more fucking work involved.
What year was that?
94. It was a 94 Lincoln Continental. I had air ride, and I'll tell you what, anybody that ever gets air ride, try to change over as quickly as possible, because once one bag goes, which is about, at that time, was fucking $2,000, very shortly, the other bags are going afterwards, and, you know, you're better off just changing over the fucking springs, man.
I had one back in the day, Prophet, and I sold it with a trunk full of airbags. Said you're gonna need those.
You're gonna need those, yeah. See, I didn't have a trunk full of airbags. I had like fucking 15,000 worth of fucking 15-inch JBLs. Fucking the whole car was set up to be competition for JBL audio. It was like JBL audio on the side. It had 2 capacitors set up. The trunk was custom. It had 2 15s. It had 4 6x9s, 2 in each door. It had fucking the tweets for the fucking mids. It had fucking TVs, the whole 9. This was like in the early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got it for fucking, I traded for a tattoo for it, you know, and it was well worth the trade. But, you know, fucking several months, well, no, I'll say like 6 months in, and it had 100,000 miles on it, but it had been a little over 100,000, but it had it completely overhauled. The engine was completely overhauled at 100,000. So it wasn't a bad trade. Just, it still had the original air ride. And once one went, the other one was going. Next thing you know, I'm dumping some money into that. Then the fucking tranny went on me. That was $1,500 alone. And I was just like, you know, you try to keep the car because you kind of fall in love with a car. And then when you realize it's just getting way too fucking expensive. You know?
And you find a fucking strut top that blew through and you rust it out and you're like, fuck, I got fucking $8,000 in parts in a fucking car that can't pass inspection.
Yep. And the shitty part is that, like, I had to get as close as I could to my color because it was actually a special color of aquamarine frost blue. So it wasn't like I could get any, like, there wasn't another car that color. You know, the one I got was white, and I did what I could fucking with the white hood, and I fucking kind of did the lines in the hood with like this really close blue that kind of lined up just to kind of break your eyes to it. But the shitty part with that is it became a very original looking car, and I got very noted by police very instantly from a distance because of that.
That color.
Well, just because my fucking hood was white and I was the only one with a 94 Lincoln, you know, I had the Tata rims on it. Like, the thing was, I probably looked like a drug dealer, but I was dead fucking broke. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so
I'm struggling to put gas in this motherfucker, you know, and they're looking for drugs, but it's like, no, it ain't like that, dude. It ain't like that. I swear to God.
Right.
They see TVs in the car. It's like, I swear I got it like this. I swear.
Did it have suicide doors?
No. It was a 94. So
I'm not familiar with that. That's what I think of when I think of the old Lincoln Continental. It's the suicide doors.
Oh, if I had one of those, dude, forget it. It'd still be in my it'd be in my backyard, take up 90% of my yard rotting. I wouldn't let that car go. I don't care if I could drive it, if it could be fixed or anything. The pickers couldn't even get that car from me.
No shit. But oh my God, what a gas bill you'd have these days. Whoa.
Well, that was at the time where gas was $4.50 too. Like, there was a time in fucking Rhode Island or probably all over the country that fucking give around, we'll say 2003-ish, that fucking gas was through the roof, man.
Yeah.
You know, $5 didn't mean shit back then. You know, like, there was a day $5 could do something. It would be like, yeah, I got $5. All right, we're riding around all day. No, it's like I got $5. Well, hopefully I'll make it to the fucking gas station to get to the next gas station, you know?
Oh, no shit. God, I hate to give away. I don't give a shit if I give away my age, but I remember when you go to a gas station and say, "Give me $2," and for that same $2, they would clean your window and check the air in your tires, and they do it all.
My dad tells me the same story. It's what, 10 cents a gallon or some shit, and I'm just like, fuck you, old man.
Okay, but today I went for lunch and I had a chicken club sandwich with some fries and a glass of water, and it was just over. Well, it was exactly $15.25, and. But it gets better. So I took it to, I got up and went to the cashier and I gave her a 20 and she looked at me and she said, do you want change? Like she just expected a $4.75 tip. So things have changed a little bit since that $2 fill up of gas.
It's crazy now. Everywhere you go, just to get takeout, they want a 15 to 20% tip now. Like everybody's always kind of, if you get takeout around here, they're trying to upsell you with that big tip. I'm like, dude, I didn't even sit down in here, and I'm not going to pay you 20% for something I'm taking home. I'll give you a little bit. I feel bad for restaurants and shit, but I'm not even.
Yeah, here's $1 for the person that took my order. Like.
Right?
Fucking be happy with that, I only ordered $1.50 fucking thing off the dollar menu, and you want me to pay you fucking $4? Like, screw you. But I mean, at least people are working. I'm not knocking any of that, but fucking yeah, some people have definitely gone overboard. Where, like you said, you gave her fucking $20 and she expected a $4 fucking tip for doing nothing.
But I have to say, and everything I'm saying is allegedly, so just a low point in my life. But it's all been a great experience. But I was working at a restaurant, allegedly getting paid $50 under the table, and no receipt. And but I put in an 8-hour shift for that $50. But I would average. $200 a night in tips, and that's all cash. So that was about 20 years ago. That was quite a gig. I didn't realize at the time, but I mean, $250 a shift was a lot of money in those days.
It was the same way in the States, Rick, because I worked in the restaurant industry 20 years ago, and made a killing in tips. And I didn't even do the tables. I made a killing in tips as a cook, because if you did well as a cook, the waitresses took care of you at the end of the night.
Yeah, I was going to say that about when Ganja was saying about the tip for just a takeout, and I agree. But there's also the tip that goes to the person that cooked it too, prepared it.
Yeah, I was in the restaurant industry for quite a while, managing food and beverage departments at Best Western hotels, running bars, restaurants, events. I was a pretty boy back in the day, clean shaven every day, gel, frosted tips.
You proved that.
A suit.
Yeah. But fuck, man, it was funny. Some days, I was kind of thinking, oh no, I got to change my career. Maybe then you'd go to work one day and you'd break it down and you'd be into the $60, $70 an hour range. It's like, well, fuck, man, I can't even do this. I only make half that as a fucking certified welder. So it's like,
I don't know if it's the same today, but going back 30, 40 years, in cities like Montreal, New York, Los Angeles, waiters and servers would either they would work for free or they would pay to have a job there and make very good money. Thank you very much. There was I heard not that long ago, maybe 20 something years ago, a waiter in Los Angeles, the owner allowed him to sell his job, and he sold it for an exorbitant amount. And he also took over the space, the parking space that the waiter used to park his Mercedes. It's
crazy.
Dad prog.
I started down that road. I went to college for a few years for hotel and resort management, and a lot of the courses were dialed towards very high-end food and drink. So I did a lot of this wine and food and all that crap, and it was just too much for me. Like, I don't know. I don't see it. Once you start, there's certain amounts of money that get spent on. I just don't see the value in it myself personally. I'm sure obviously a lot of people do treat yourself, go and have good stuff, but I just couldn't catch on to it. So then I didn't get into the fine dining side. It was more the casual side. And then I figured events at banquet halls were a little better if they're attached to a restaurant, bar, because then you can throw, 200 seat event. That's where you make your real money. Because the restaurant day-to-day jam is like, you got to have a wing night or something like that to kind of boost your traffic if you're not, on a main thoroughfare, main road where everyone's going no matter what. Small town too is kind of a dead area. You end up getting bar flies, you know what I mean? You become a popular little spot, and then you get the local guy who drinks a bit too much, always sitting at the end of the bar, kind of fucking up everything. You don't want to be a dick and just kick him out, right?
Hey, that's his stool, man.
Yeah, that's right. He's 90% of the time he's cool. You gotta deal with it, I guess.
That guy's keeping your bar in business,
Yeah. That's the whole name of it. That's the cycle of that game, right? And being in a small town too, a lot of times bars, they just get real fucking sloppy on the weekends. Same crowd of riled up losers all piled into one room. Fucking fights break out and fucking, yeah. Remember that time we fought in high school and fucking, like, dude, that was 15 years ago.
No, I don't remember that. Shit, I barely remember what I did this morning.
Exactly. Yeah. I did went out for some drinks and some food yesterday, actually, though, with a couple of buddies. I enjoyed that. Hit 2 waterfront patios locally here. Hadn't done that in a while because of the Corona or COVID thing, right? So it was nice to get out and do that.
Got a lot of like microbrew type restaurant stuff like nestled in the hills up here, and they're great places to sit down and have a pie or something and a couple brews if you like the microbrews and like taste the local flavor because they're sourcing who's making it around. It's pretty cool up this way.
Yeah, we got a lot of cool little spots around here, little patios, especially not my area as much, but maybe only an hour or two away from me in the heart of cottage country, Muskoka they call it. Same. You got so many little craft breweries or little off the highway places that you only hear about through a certain club or a certain group of people or a cottage association that, oh, you got to try this. Like there's one place, Miss H's Fish and Chips. You wouldn't, if you drove past it, you wouldn't think anything. I think it's out of the side of a house, but it's that spot, man. You got to go. Like there's big bike rallies that go there and stuff, and it's super popular, and it's delicious. I've been. It's wicked. Yeah, fresh fish right off the bay, so can't beat that. You guys know about that.
Yes. All right, I'm getting buzzed, guys. I'm gonna have to call it a night because the wife is yelling at me saying, "Are you going to that thing tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Yes, I am." So everybody have a blessed night. Thank you again. Have a fantastic weekend. If I don't talk to you again this weekend, I'll probably be stalking you in chat, so I'll probably see you again at some point.
Great.
Thanks for coming by, man.
Good to see
Have a
you,
good night.
man.
Cheers, Panda.
Yeah, cheers, Panda. Pull me back. I'm gonna head out too, guys.
Yeah.
But
All right, G-Bay.
okay.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, man. Take care, Prophet, Uncle Rick, Crazy Pop Mom. Who else is still on here? I'm on my phone.
Have
I
a great
can't-
night.
Okay, yeah. Take care, guys, and Sunday morning I'll see you. I'll go
Sounds
up you-
great, my friend. Sounds great.
Yeah, man.
Okay, man. Peace out.
Cheers, cheers. I'll make my exit too.
Nice.
Right on, right on. Great to see you. Thanks
Thank
again
you,
for
guys.
the tour of your city.
Have a great night. Enjoy the weekend. Happy Friday. Much love, chat. Much love, all.
Cheers.
All the best, Ganja.
Thank you, Ganja.
I'm gonna say goodnight myself. Thanks for hosting this shit show here, Prophet. And
I do what I can, man.
Great to see you, Crazy Pop Mom. As usual,
great to
chat.
see you too,
It's always been a pleasure. We'll look forward to seeing you Sunday. Have a great night.
Later, Rick.
See you later.
And there's only 2 left.
It's always the 2 left, ain't it?
Yeah, it
I
is.
never leave.
Yeah, I usually try to pull the same. I guess I can go to bed.
We don't want anybody to say, thank God they left.
Well, I mean, shit, I've been trying to get rid of those guys all night.
It didn't work very well for you then.
Nah, not at all. Well, I guess we should probably call it.
Yeah, you need
Well-
to say hi to your wife for me and your girlfriend for me because no one talks to me on that side of the world when it's not Friday and she's going, hi, Crazy Mom. And that's the end of it. I
Yeah,
feel
it's
left
been
out.
don't feel left out. There's been a lot of personal shit going on with Black's mom. So
Oh, yeah,
that's
then
been
I am totally
what we've
fine.
been wrapped. We've been wrapped
I
up with
assume
that
that's why
situation.
we got cut off today. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just it's just been a lot of that. So fucking
Yep, I know.
one
Life
person.
sucks when people
Everybody's
get
got their
cut.
phone off because they don't want to deal with the outside world at the moment. Plus, White isn't even on Discord, even though I think she's got enough room for it now.
All right. Well, at least I know what's going on over there. I don't
Yeah.
feel so left out now.
Don't even their IRL friends don't even really get a hold of them much because we've just been too wrapped up in shit. I pull away from here just to make sure I'm here to do this. This is kind of my therapy,
Yep.
you know.
Which is why I was trying to get a hold of your girlfriend because I feel like she needed a friend for a moment.
She does. I'm gonna, I'll get a hold of you tomorrow, and when she wakes up, I'll throw her the phone and be like, talk to this damn woman.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Not a problem.
Have a
Chat,
great
we love
evening.
you.
Yes, we do.
Crazy Pop Mom, you're awesome.
It's
Sorry,
always fun
chat.
to be here.
My phone's been dead for like 2 hours.
I keep plugging mine back in. I'm like, get 25%, and then I pull it out again. That's why I keep changing positions because I try to get charged.
Oh, I'm fighting for a charge all day long since after I wake up.